Fortunately, that was easy enough to copy my settings over. I was worried about that one. You can just create a backup. And then I just copied the whole backup over and imported it.
Good evening, everybody. Oh, that is one thing I didn't do. I need to unmute your audio. There we go. How's everybody doing? JB, what's up, dude? Xblad, Sarah, JMT. That's not starting till the 10th. So, and to answer your question, John, it's, I guess that would technically be my third job, if you count this as a job, and not a hobby. But yeah, so that's gonna start on September 10th, meaning that week, starting that Wednesday, I will no longer be streaming on Wednesdays or Sundays, like, for sure. They will be, those will be no stream days, as I'll have to wake up to tutor my nephew from 8:30 to 2. So we'll see what happens with that. Also, hello to Midnight. How's it going, dude? But yeah, I mean, my parents asked me to do this as a favor for my sister, so that they didn't have to go and, like, find somebody else, like somebody they didn't know, to do it. And they know my work is, even though I do put in a lot of hours between this and my other job, work is going to be slow coming up, because I basically did like 95% of my work that I actually have available before my vacation. So until I get more clients, I will have a bit of a lull coming up, and so I'll have some time to do that. And I want to make sure he's not taught by just any schmuck. He'll be taught by this schmuck. Yo, what's up, Mr. Vegas?
What are you tutoring him in?
Well, he's young, so it's not like anything specific.
I'm just trying to figure out if you're gonna be teaching him speed strats for math or something.
No speed strats. No math. God, I hope I don't have to teach him much of any math beyond, like, basic addition and subtraction. I mean, he's young. He's, what, 6? So...
Okay.
But still, important to get that foundation.
Yeah.
And then whenever the school starts having physical classes again, then I will no longer be needed. So this isn't, it's not planned on being a long-term thing. So that's the plan. Okay. So we're gonna be playing some of this Share Mega Man stuff, and then we'll be doing some Fall Guys after that. I've kind of been in the mood for classic Mega recently. Though I haven't been speedrunning much, so.
Which is funny, because, like, GDQ put us in a hard, like, speedrun mood, even though they only ran one classic game. And it wasn't even that good of a run. I don't know if you watched.
I didn't even watch the race.
Mega Man 9 run. It was kind of whatever.
I know you told me that there were like 2 deaths, like right off the bat at Magma, which is what I'm used to seeing at 9. Like,
the one runner. Are you planning on watching it?
No, go ahead. You could tell me.
Because yeah, I think the one runner died twice on Magma Man. He actually wound up winning because the other runner got the worst RNG on the Wily capsule I have ever seen.
Oh.
Like, he spawned, like, up in the air where you couldn't hit him with his weakness weapon, like, 20 times in a row or something. It was hideous. And he lost solely because of that. And even the runners, the commentators, they were all like, that's the worst we have ever seen that boss do. Like, it's never that bad.
Hey, you know, yep, I'm good. Thanks for asking. We're all safe here. So yeah, but like, I've also, like, these runs aren't gonna be amazing because I haven't done anything recently. That GDQ is also, I was telling Nin that there were 3 different speedruns that I plan on learning that aren't Mega Man. Oh my god, right? And since you're all here, I'll let you in on what they are. I'm looking at learning Super Mario 64 16-star first. Sonic and Knuckles, the Knuckles route.
Oh god, the hard one.
Apparently, because nobody wants to run that route. I don't know, I'll probably play it and be like, oh, I'm gonna be Sonic. But we'll see.
Yeah, the Knuckles route's like the hardest route.
It's really weird.
And not even speedrun speaking, even casually speaking, I think he's the hardest one.
It's really weird because the Knuckles, when I was looking at the leaderboard, the difference between, like, first place is like 13 minutes or something crazy like that, and then the next fastest run is like 28 minutes. And I'm like, what the fuck? What's going on here?
The shortest run, which is weird. But it is difficult.
Like, balls hard by comparison. And then, you guys already know that I was looking at doing Link's Awakening, so Nin and I have been talking about when that's gonna happen. I need to create a new layout for that one, because I don't have anything for like the dual 1080p runs. So I'm gonna have to figure that out before we give that a try. I do plan on trying the Link's Awakening run first, mostly because I at least have some familiarity with how that's supposed to be run. So,
I mean, it's since due to having Link to the Past experience, it's not that much different. During the Awakening run at GDQ, they mentioned apparently Awakening was supposed to be a port of Link to the Past, and then they decided to make it its own game. I didn't know that.
even as a huge A Link to the Past fan, I'm glad that they decided to make it its whole new game. Yeah, JMT, when you get to the point you're comfortable, if you ever want to run with us, you want to run one with us, I'll make a layout with three things. Although, can you screen cap? Yeah, you could screen capture 2 different screens on Discord, right? I think you can.
Yeah, as far as I know, that's how they did everything at GDQ this year. It was all over Discord.
Damn, how come they got that shit going so well?
I don't know. I mean, it should be much better now, just because of my new computers, so we'll see how it pans out.
I mean, Sarah, this is always our first love. Fall Guys is never going to replace it entirely, but Fall Guys is also very fun, and a nice change of pace. So, it'll be around. Just, Mega Man's always #1 for me in terms of race stuff.
And yeah, JMT, I think you're already competitive on Mega Man 1, because like I said, sometimes Mega Man 1 just goes really poorly, so we still will have runs sometimes that are like over 40 minutes just because it goes horribly wrong.
Oh, wow. I didn't know you got to a 30XX score. GG's, that's fantastic. Oh, I agree, you know, I was actually talking, somebody, was asking me on Discord, a member was asking me what I had it on, and I'm like, well, I have it on PS4, but if enough members, like, and other people want to play on Steam, then I wouldn't mind paying $20 so that everyone else can, like, I know JMT has it on Steam, so I wouldn't mind buying the game so that more people can play, because that game's totally, that game's totally worth the money. I would definitely give them $20 in reward for their, you know, efforts in putting that game together.
Yeah, they've been doing a good job.
Because I honestly kind of have doubts as to how quickly they're going to get the crossplay together. I know it sounds really optimistic at this point, reading between the lines and how they're looking at it.
From what I've heard, they're doing it before it releases on any other platforms, so
that's good.
Probably in a couple months.
Hopefully you're right.
At the latest. But hopefully they also get, I hope they prioritize in getting hackers under control first, because apparently there's a ton of hackers on PC.
Why? What kind of person do you have to be to cheat at that game?
Yeah.
That should be the ultimate, like, hey, let's just have fun game, not, I need to sweaty try hard and win and cheat to do it because I'm a loser at everything else in my life. I don't know where that voice came from. For my fucking loser cheater persona. When is that happening? Autumn, do you know? That's true. They're not really tryhards. They're trolls. If they were tryhards, they would actually try to play the game correctly. Just be really competitive at it.
I did hear that they found how the hackers were getting in. Apparently they were using, like, the Steam family share thing. Because you can, like, set up Steam so, like, you can be like, oh, I'm gonna let my brother have access to my library. Apparently they were using that to get around bans, so they disabled that entirely, and that helped with hackers a lot.
That's interesting.
But I still see people complaining about it all the time, and every time I see someone complain about it, I'm like, what % of games do you actually see a hacker in? I'm curious to know, like, it's that anecdotal evidence thing you've talked about. Do they see one a day, and that's the only one they're pointing out, and it makes it look like they're in every game, or are they actually in, like, 50% of games?
Yeah, they, like, from their perspective, they have to compile as much data as possible to try to get the greater picture. But yeah, I don't know. It could be that it's exaggerated because of how ridiculous it is to cheat in that particular game. Whereas, like, Warzone, for example, has so many reports that they can gather that they're like, all right, it's kind of actually a problem here. And Activision's known for just kind of taking the path of least resistance when it comes to dealing with them. Alright, well, how about not cheaty McCheat stuff? I want to run 4, honestly. That's one game. Ever since they had that tournament, I've been in the mood to run it. So, what do you... But I don't want to warm up with that, because that game's difficult to do well. So you want to try... What?
Just too much to start with.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, like, I've been doing speedrun stuff, like, for context for the audience, but I've been focusing on Mega Man X4 and Mega Man 7, which are very different games than these, so I'm pretty rusty, too.
Well, you want to start with, like 1 or 3?
I feel like 1 and 2 are good warm-ups, because you don't have to worry about optimizing movement as much.
Yeah, that's true.
3 could maybe work too, but also 1 and 2 are a little bit shorter, which helps as well.
Yeah. Well, which one would you prefer? Yo, what's up, guy?
I feel like I could go either way. 1 and 2 both sound okay. Out of the 6, I don't think I have any where I'm like, I don't want to run that one. The only ones were like, I don't want to run 9 and 10. Those were the only ones where I was like, yeah, no, that doesn't sound fun.
Let's do a 1. Let's start with a 1. So the 27th. Okay, so we'll know tomorrow. Interesting. Actually, hold on 1 second. I gotta check something and then we'll get going. God, this is the worst screen to... Here, I'm gonna... I don't want to leave you on that screen. Yeah, how's it going, guy? Lets you duplicate accounts. I see. That's interesting. I didn't know that. Games are supposed to be fun, not to be taken seriously. Well, that's why they're games, right? But people are always gonna do that. That target on slime climb rollers to block getting to the platform. Those are fucking trolls.
You could even say it's like, it's not even just video games, right? Like, you could say the same thing about some sports teams. Or not teams, but like certain players. Some players are in it just to win, right? They're not necessarily in it for the sport of playing the game.
Yeah.
They gotta win. They gotta do anything they'll do anything they have to win.
And that's even
true
on your local playgrounds, which is always looks kind of embarrassing. I just noticed something before I leave real quick. I never noticed this before. Is that ladder has to be there purely for aesthetics, right? No, I guess if you have guts, man, you could throw it. But like, why? That's so weird.
Yeah,
That's
that
an
ladder's
odd choice.
very oddly placed. Yeah, I don't think it continues downward either. I think if you take that block out, it's only a 2-tile ladder. It's just kind of like hanging there.
Nice design on the building, Wiley. Good job. All right, I'll be back.
Oh, Guy, you said you were looking back through your liked videos. You've had your YouTube account that long? That's basically as long as YouTube has existed. That's crazy. And you said your tastes in music and video games certainly evolved. Yeah, it's, I remember a couple years ago, I found some old CDs I had that were like just burned, just random music thrown on there and whatever I liked to listen to at the time. And I remember popping them in and being like, "Wow, I listened to this shit." Like some of it was still like, "Oh, this is really good," and then some of the other stuff was like, "What was I thinking? Was I low key memeing before memeing was a thing?" I don't think they localized Rockman into Mega Man for copyright.
Okay, I know it was not the time to do this, but I needed to check or it was gonna bug me all night. I needed to check and see when my first my first payment for my new car was due. And I was like, oh, it's not tomorrow, is it? And I'm like, I need to check this. So I looked at the my bill, and it's not due until the 29th. So I was right that it wasn't due so soon, but I'm like, I need to double check for my peace of mind. Otherwise, I'm just sitting here racing like, God damn, when's my new?
Yeah, you'll be thinking about it.
I don't want to be late on my first payment. God, fuck. Oh, I died. Oh well. Well, at least I died and not just, was late on my first car payment instead. Yo, what's up, Lightgazer?
Making a note now for some other stuff that I've been forgetting to do. It's like, I'm not gonna go do them right now, but I'm gonna make a note so I don't forget to do them.
It really works to do stuff like that. Who else is here? Darius just can't. Why did they turn Rockman into Mega Man for us? I honestly don't know. Do you know why, Min? You might know the answer to that.
It wasn't copyright reasons. I think it was just they thought it sounded more like, it was what, late 80s? So they thought it sounded more like superhero-y, I guess.
And for us, it was like, yo, what's up, Rosie? How's it going?
They did a lot of that in the 80s, where they just tried to, like, translate things to appeal to different markets. Like, Sonic's a good example of that, too. If you look at, like, the 90s, how we looked at Sonic in the 90s, and how Japan looked at Sonic in the 90s, it's, like, rather different. He has, like, way more edge and attitude here than he did in Japan.
Which is why he had that, why he was like that in the cartoons.
Yeah, because it was just appealed to this audience more.
Does it say on YouTube that we're playing Mega Man 5? I thought I clicked. I don't know. It's fine.
It actually still says that.
Oh, on the, I see, on the overlay. Thank you. There we go. There we go. All right. Hey, Peter, what's up, dude? GG's Lightgazer. Glad to hear that work's going well. I know Guy said something earlier that I wanted to...
Now it does.
Steroid home run record guy. Yeah, Mark McGwire and Sammy Sosa. It sucked too because like as a kid you thought it was so awesome and you found out they cheated and you're like, some people are gonna think, well, if cheating worked for them for a little while at least, then maybe.
By the way, we didn't even start yet, and you got a whopping 11 likes. That's amazing.
Oh, sweet. Thanks, guys. Here are your creds. Restream's working. Knock on wood. That'll break at some point. Chatbot's working. It's a good night. It's a good night. I was looking for a video I can't find and dug through all my liked videos. Oh, on YouTube. I see what you're saying. Yeah, I've done that too. And it turns out that it's on a completely separate account, so I go through all the likes of one account and like completely forget what I was looking at. All right, so yeah, let's. Oh yeah, sour is definitely the better way to describe me. Not sweet. I'm such a douche. Oh, that's because Griffey's just the best. Like, he has never, despite how good he is, he was never, ever linked to even, like, rumor-wise. And that's, like, saying something. Yo, Chris, what's up, dude? Do you plan on streaming tonight, Chris? We're going to throw out some Fall Guys later if you want to. You hop in. You won't be able to chat because we're doing a video chat at the moment. But if you want to hop in and be a third when we do that,
we
you
can move it over to your.
Oh yeah, I suppose that's
server
true because we won't need the screen share anymore.
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's get this started. First run in month and a half. It's been a long time, something like that. It's all right. 3, 2, 1, go.
This will be. Remember how I said earlier that even no matter how many times we've run Mega Man 1, it can still go horribly wrong.
Oh yeah.
Consider this exhibit A and potentially exhibit B. We might have 2 different exhibits here.
As I die on the Guts platforms.
Yikes.
Ooh, I almost did.
Oh, that's alright. I died to bad Chanky luck. So, we're even.
Oh no, I didn't actually die.
Oh.
I was just saying like it's gonna happen. So for those that don't know, I'll actually explain a little more than what I normally do when I play this game, for the benefit, since like JMT's here in case there's something JMT doesn't know or something like that, or anyone else is curious. So in this game you have the pause glitch, and one interesting thing that nobody really talks about when it comes to the pause glitch is that you can buffer damage so that you get through the you can avoid the knockback animation. So like it's routed in that you get hit by those construction workers.
Which isn't really a thing in any of the other games, but it is a thing in Wily Wars, which is interesting.
Not bad. Not a bad first stage.
No.
So, yeah, you get hit and you try to time your pause glitch when you, like, take the contact damage from either the worker or their tool, their axe or whatever that they throw at you. And it's slightly faster that way than allowing yourself to get knocked back. You do that a couple times in this stage, too.
Or you just get Firestorm and kill everything immediately.
Yep, if you take the fireman route, that is what you have available to you. Oh, I missed.
Yeah, after watching GDQ stuff, I've been like, I want to start working on, like, my commentary and explaining things, even if people watching have seen these runs a billion times.
Well, yeah, I feel like it's kind of the dream to get on that stage, right? And we have to kind of know, we just, like, not even just about knowing the game, but being able to present our knowledge well. Because you can see when it's not presented well, and you're like, no, that's not great. Ooh, that was bad. Cutman's a really difficult level, as our most vertical Mega Man stages. It is very technical in its in the movement. Oh my god. This is, I'm probably gonna die to Cutman, but I'll get there.
God, which run was it? We were talking about... There was a run at GDQ where they had people on the virtual couch that really knew the run, but then they also had someone who didn't know anything about the run. So I think it was Devil May Cry. I think that was the one that was really good about that. And he offered a good balance because he would ask questions that the audience was thinking and they weren't thinking to explain it because it was just like normal to them.
Which, oh my, that was really lucky. Hey Chris, thanks for the host, dude. I'm definitely dying to Cutman here. Come on, give me a little bit of health.
So on that note, it's worth pointing out that Scarlet was the one that came up with the Fireman First thing. At least introduced me to it. And there's, as you guys saw, there's kind of an AI exploit where you can kind of just camp in the corner and just Buster only him without even getting hit. And Firestorm's really powerful. Most people don't know it because you usually, casually, do Fireman last. So you never really have Firestorm to experience that it's actually a very good weapon. Does a ton of damage, has a lot of ammo, pierces.
Oh, is that some Twain out of context there? I didn't even realize I did that. So yeah, I got kind of... I don't know if it's because the guts block wasn't off screen yet, but I got kind of knobbed by that, by it not letting me pick the second one up. I should have pause glitched, because you can pause glitch with the guts block. I never do that for some reason. Oh hey, his arm is in front of the score. I never noticed that.
And that's another thing with the pause glitch that's worth pointing out. I think a lot of people, especially casually, think you can only do it with Thunderbeam, but you can do it with every weapon in the game. Except for the Buster. Like
although you can shoot multiple times with the Buster and like hit with each lemon. You just can't.
Yeah, you can still mitigate the iframes, which is how the pause trick works. Is that iframes aren't paused for whatever reason.
Just something, apparently a little kink they were working out when they were first putting it together. So you pause it, and then the iframes reset, and then they get hit again, which is why this glitch works. Oh. Alright, well, we're gonna try this jump. Good luck me. Oh, yep. There I go. No! Talk about technical vertical stages. Cutman's difficult. Elecman's stage is just annoyingly...
It's punishing.
Oh my god.
Cutman isn't punishing, at least. Like, you can't take a hit and fall forever and lose a bunch of time. Not like you can on Olet.
Alright. Well, we're gonna do it the baby way. We're gonna baby it. That's a little optimization that you can make. When the ladders are short enough, don't climb them. Just jump up and, like, you might be able to skip the ladder entirely and have Mega Man just be standing at the top. Those guys are a pain in the ass because there's like a point in their hitbox that you won't be able to hit them. And I'm not sure why that is. Oh, I duped on accident.
And that was something that was interesting. Eno pointed out earlier that he likes that we're doing 2 different routes. That was something that was really interesting about the Mega Man 9 run, is they did different routes.
Oh, what did... Really?
Yeah, one of them started with Splash and the other one started with Concrete.
Interesting. I know Splash first was a thing, but I didn't realize it was that viable. That's cool.
I think he started with Splash.
Fuck! My timing is so bad.
Yeah, it was a thing where they were kind of like desynced for the entire run up until the Fortress.
So he went...
Kind of hard to tell who was in the lead.
It would make a sense for Splash to have been one of the other routes, because then it allows you to kill Concrete Man without having to do him Buster.
Yeah.
That and Laser Trident's just fucking great. It piercing everything is so useful. Like, I don't do Splash until like 6th.
Yeah, I do Splash first. Because fuck Concrete Man.
He's an annoying fight. Not as annoying as Magma, though. Already 2 minutes behind. That's about right. Damn. Be happy with the sub 30. And maybe a Glod along the way. I shouldn't expect a Glod at all. What am I talking about? Damageless, and I do like, Damageless is really difficult, right? Because not getting hit at all is a fucking challenge. The problem that I don't like, the problem I have with Damageless and why I'm never gonna try anything like that, wow, remember that lag being a thing, is one wrong move and you have to reset the entire run. And I just don't like the idea of doing that. That's more resetting than speedrunning. I can make a mistake here and still keep going.
Now, as a speedrun, it's kind of silly. I think from like a challenge perspective, if you allow yourself checkpoints, it might not be that bad. Like if you completed Fireman stage damageless. Now, if you get damaged on Bomb Man, you just reload your state, and Fireman's already done.
Yeah.
That might be a little bit better, but yeah, imagine going through the gauntlet of getting to the final fortress and then taking a hit and being like, oh, okay, I have to do it all over again.
Yeah. Does not seem like a super, I would just be so frustrated. But I mean, yeah, if you're able to do it, it makes it look all the more impressive. I see that Restream has already succumbed. So I gotta pull up my chat box so I can see YouTube. Another little optimization. This one doesn't matter as much, but you'll see me skip the scores, those little score balls, because that means there's less score to count up at the end of the stage. Not really something that saves a whole lot of time, because I mean, look how fast the score goes by. But I
It's
mean,
probably a good habit to be in. Though.
Yeah, exactly. It helps with like your reaction time for movement and stuff like that, to just be looking out for that sort of thing. Yo, what's up, Possum? Yeah, sorry guys, I gotta catch up on YouTube since it hasn't been showing up, I'm guessing, for at least like a minute. Maybe even a little longer. This is actually, I think Fireman's a really fun stage when you have the, oh, I did it! Sweet. When you have the ice shot, or what is it? Ice... Slasher. But it's really difficult to get the timing down. So it's a stage I really want to, like, work on.
Big guys are playing nice tonight, except for that first one.
First one almost... Alright, actually that was the Cutman one, almost murdered me. I escaped with 1 hit point.
Yeah, I think it was the Gutsman one that was like... playing like a try-hard Fall Guys on an obstacle course. It's like, I'm coming after you.
Oh, my jump input did not do what it was supposed to do. Oh, that was bad movement.
By the way, I got a new computer, so you should probably notice a significant upgrade in terms of frame rate on my end.
Yeah, hopefully that helps mitigate our...
My battery died,
Discord
like, just randomly, like 3 weeks ago.
That was a good stage. That was a really good stage. Really happy with that one.
Oh, hell.
Hey, Melody, how's it going?
I think this might be my least favorite screen in all of this game.
The first screen for Iceman?
Yeah. Like, it's not even difficult, it's just tedious.
It is very tedious.
The
timing for the jump, the weird lag.
Yeah. It just doesn't feel good.
Ooh, that was unfortunate. I stuttered for a second because I was like, do I want that health? I don't want that health.
Yeah, it's funny, if I said Iceman's stage was my least favorite stage in this run, most people would probably assume I mean the floaty footholders. No, it's that first screen that I can't stand.
That's how it would be for me. I hate that screen, and I don't even try to do it optimally. I still hate it.
Wow, I could have just ran past that big eye. Every jump was high.
I gotta give this game credit. There's no other, like, the pits in this game, there is no other Mega Man pits that give me that level of anxiety, because we know that if you touch them, you just die, regardless of iframes. Except for Blade Man's stage, because fuck that guy and fuck his stupid stage.
Someone Twain Tag and Rompa's stream. They said that Twain reminds them of a younger Uncle Phil from Bel Air. It's a compliment, by the way. Who would not take that as a compliment?
Who said that? Oh, I see. Oh no, yeah, I take young James Avery as a huge compliment. That dude is fantastic. The character, the actor.
Shredder, man.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh god.
Are you talking to me, Possum, or somebody else about the hurricane? Because if you're asking me, no. I'm too far north for it to really... We might get more rain. It's like a residual effect, but that's about it. Oh, I missed! Ah, that sucked.
Oh, this is gonna suck. Yeah, you know what? I'll take that. Oh no.
Oh. Alright, I need to be patient. Let it go down. Why wasn't I patient?
Yeah, like I have a better success rate with just going for the crazy Kaizo jump than with going for the ice slasher technique there.
And you can do it that way, but it's a really interesting part of this game where like there's a crazy movement that can allow you to get through all of it. But there's also a backup that you can kind of just do without losing any time. You just have to, like, the timing's just kind of ridiculous.
Oh, really?
I mean, the ice shot being the backup instead of just doing the jump.
Yeah, I've just started trying to do it. Like, I have terrible luck with the ice slasher and, like, every trick that involves it.
It's hard to time.
Oh, are you kidding me?
Mega Man Kaizo, there are hacks that are just fucking, it's just Kaizo. Made him have nightmares?
Save.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me.
I missed the first Thunder Beam by like a pixel, and I managed to hit him a second time before he took off. Ooh.
Yeah, that just happened to me too. I had to shoot it a second time.
That was terrifying.
That is terrifying.
Firestorm also has an enormous hitbox, which makes it really good, like, just as a defensive weapon. I just don't need much Magnet Beam. Oh my god, Cutman.
Metal Blade? Oh, are you talking about when I was talking about Blade Man? Because that's not Metal Blade, that's Blade Man's in 10. Metal Man stage is actually pretty fun.
Twain's probably gonna do it. I don't know, do you do the Buster pause trick on Cutman, or do you just fight him normal?
I just fight him normal.
Oh, alright, well I was doing it for a little bit.
I'm not, because I honestly don't know if it's any faster. I don't know what, like, I tend to just try to go with whatever boss strat is faster, but I have no idea.
I think you pulled ahead due to the fact that I used it, so I'm gonna say it's not faster.
Holy shit, okay.
Either that or I mean, it was bad. It was a bad fight. Like, so it might not have helped.
I remember actually being really impressed with JMT's handling of the bombs there, because I remember the first time trying to speedrun this game and like just having so many problems with that screen.
They're tricky. Honestly, being able to even get under an hour on this game is very impressive, because this game is very punishing and difficult.
Because it kinda sucks.
Yeah, it's not super well balanced, so...
Hey, Kite Man, how's it going? What am I doing? Why am I pause tricking on him? That's not how you beat him. I'm still on YouTube. Restream's broken right now.
Copy robot. I'll take it.
Oh, that's not a correct split. That was done really late.
Man, I was actually in the blue there for a little while. I was not in the red after Yellow Devil, and then I lost it again on Copy Robot, mostly because the Cutman fight was bad, I think. Because Zalek and Copy Robot himself were both clean. Yeah, Restream breaks like all the time now, doesn't it?
Yeah, and I might need to... I'm in their Discord, so I think I'm gonna ask somebody about it. Like, is anyone else having this problem? Because maybe it is the software then, and I just need to uninstall and reinstall.
I think Twain deserves credit for even trying to make it work, because a lot of streamers that restream don't even bother with the chat. Like, and therefore you never know who the hell they're talking to, because they're responding to people you can't see. So, you deserve a lot of credit for having the patience to even try to make it work.
I think it's important because, like...
It is.
Especially because, like, the people on Twitch, they want to have convos with the people on YouTube, and if I'm not, like... If it's not clear to them what's going on, how the hell are they going to do that? And vice versa. It's just the people on YouTube have less of a need because they have the other people on YouTube to talk to. Oh, I duped on accident. Uh-oh, this isn't good. Okay, that was really close. I almost died there. Whoops.
Hey, I'm back in the blue.
I'm doing well, Kite May. And to your question as well, Melody, I'm doing good. I've had problems the last 2 days with napping at like 8 and waking up at like 11 and then streaming late because I've just been so exhausted and I'm not sure why it's been happening. No, I'm dead. I should have just went. I should have just went.
Oh, no.
Not the worst place to die, but still a death.
Yeah.
On that screen, you just kind of have to go. If I futz around too much, I end up just dying.
A little uncomfortably low on Firestorm here.
Nope, that's not what I wanted. I think I'm gonna need my quick Wily here in order to win. Or if you screw up with one of your weapon energies. That would also give me a shot, but...
Like I said, I'm pretty low on Firestorm. Of course, Guts could always screw me like the last time we did this.
Yo, what's up, Mike?
Oh no. That's a tragic waste.
Come on, let me go. Man, my menuing's bad.
Oh, that's it. Stay right there. Oh, you're beautiful. I love you. You're the best. Don't ever change. So something Twain taught me like a couple months ago is that using the pause trick on Wily is actually slower. Because if you get close, you can just hit him with the shield and do extra damage, because he has very low iframes.
Especially that the first form just goes down so quickly.
So if Twain has more health than I do, he's probably gonna win.
Oh! Oh, that's not good.
Ooh, yeah, that's very uncomfortable. Oh, you're out of fire.
Yeah, I lost because I lost because I wasted my fire. There were a couple times where I didn't get 2 hits in, and then I shot it the wrong way.
Yeah, I went pause trick, like, I think I hit like 10 hit points or something, and I was like, I'm not risking this, because I've made that risk before, and then I die.
2906. Well, I got that. Got the sub 30.
Man, that's not a PB? I'm so sad. That was like probably the best run I've done in several months.
Don't you have like a 27?
I have a 28-28.
There we go. Restream's back.
I mean, yeah, 28-56 is still really fucking good. Like, I'm very happy with that.
Oh, hey, Scarlet. Missed you there. What is Asimov's first law? Is that the robotics thing? Get your rear in gear. Yeah, that's what I've heard. I've never noticed that, Peter, but that's what I've heard. I guess I've never really paid attention to how Twitch drains my phone versus YouTube. That makes a lot of sense. I was playing Iceman, I shot Thunderbeam, and most of the stage turned pink. It took me Wily 3 with water. It took me to Wily 3 with the water, but it was still Iceman. Oh, that's... Yeah, Iceman's stage, because that's like the stage where TaskBot can just like beat it on the first screen. And like skip half the game or something like that. Because I think that TaskBot run is like 11 minutes or something crazy like that.
Yeah, it's one of those things where it overflows memory, right?
Yeah. When people use people, absolutely, Melody. It's fine if they all know, like, it's a symbiotic relationship. Like, we're both okay with getting something out of each other, but we know that doesn't happen all the time.
You got raid coming in. I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick while you handle that.
All right. Oh, we do. Easy JB, welcome in from the Afro raid. Let's see, Kid Boo, Gladiator. Recorded it with the Switch string capture. Oh. Yeah. That makes sense. What was Afro King playing today? Hey. Afro, what's up, dude? What's your command? Is it just Afro? Let's see. I actually have to change your name to Royal Afro Gaming. But there's Afro... Oh, actually, hold on. Thank you so much to Royal Afro Gaming for the raid. That's his link. Go check him out. Although it's not, I had it as Afro King on there, but it's Royal Afro Gaming now. So make sure to go check him out. He streams a bunch of different stuff. I know you do a lot of Pokemon. You're playing some 3-heart Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. Well, that sounds fun. I've never done a 3-heart challenge. How has it been? Is it like overly difficult and painful, or is it really fun? But yeah, thank you for everybody that came in on the raid. Appreciate you guys. My name's Twain. For those that don't know me, I'm one of 4 people on this channel. I do most of the streaming. I do all the speed running. And today with me, I also have Nintagious, who has his own channel. It can be found here. He also plays a lot of Mega Man and variety streams. We're gonna be speedrunning, I think, Mega Man 4 next, and then we'll be playing some Fall Guys at some point in the evening. I haven't speedrun in a while just because I've been taking a little break from it, but I do all of 1 through 6 for the classic Mega Mans. I also do 9 and 10, and then X1, Mega Man X1, as well as Final Fantasy 7. Yep. Okay, and Easy's right. Thank you, Easy. KY also streams. He streams a lot of Souls games, and his streams are right now every Thursday, and might turn into every Wednesday and Thursday once my schedule switches. He's been looking to stream for a second evening in the week now, and he might take Wednesdays. Easy's helping with strats he knows for bosses. Oh, cool. That's nice. It's nice to have Easy around for that then.
Jesus fucking, are you kidding me?
That's KY. As you can see, he quite enjoys raging at Souls games. Oh right, okay. So that it's the robotics law. So it makes sense that he forgives Wily all the time. Kids' stories easy, all stuff definitely difficult. And that makes sense, right? That it would get progressively difficult like that. Because I mean, for like the first part of the game, you're basically in a 3-heart challenge anyways until you get through the Deku tree, right?
Hey, when we sit down to do Link's Awakening, you'll do a 3-heart challenge, basically.
Yeah. Yep. So I'm gonna be learning. Nintagious actually already speedruns the Link's Awakening remake. I'm gonna be learning the route as well, so that we can race it. KY's rage is your music.
Due to the fact that we have to take that intentional death very early, we basically don't pick up any heart tanks until after that. So, and even then, I think like the pro runners only pick up like a total of 5 hearts throughout the whole run. Like they only pick up 2 tanks.
Which is, you give yourself some cushion at least, which is nice. Because I'm definitely going to need it initially. I might route in a couple more initially just so that I can get that. Because I don't want runs to just end because I'm, just dying to the bosses repeatedly.
I think I usually have 8 at the end. I think I still pick up the boss heart tanks. I think the final boss can hit you for 2 hearts. I think that's why they pick up to 5, because then they can take 2 hits.
The odd number there, right? That makes sense. Ran out of fire on copy over 2 minutes in the red. It's just bad. Oh, that's why you didn't finish. That sucks. Yeah, copy's a pain in the rear.
Yeah, like I said, those runs can just go very poorly sometimes, just because of various stuff. Like honestly, with how it went for Twain, if he wouldn't have been able to land that last hit with the Thunder Beam, that may have potentially been a done run, because you wouldn't have had any Firestorm left.
Yeah.
You could have still done the boss with Thunder Beam, but you would have been minutes behind at that point.
Yep. You can also do it with cuts, okay, because it's kind of easy to pause glitch with cut, but like not having any fire for the first stage just makes that a tedious process, and it's like, we'll just be done with this run. Well, that's cool. I might have to go back and check out that VOD just to see what it's like. I've seen some of a 3-heart run for like the beginning of Breath of the Wild, but I didn't want to go too far into that because I still haven't beaten that game. And I've seen Easy do. I'm not sure it's a 3-heart run, but I've seen some of your footage on doing the Green Tunic run for A Link to the Past, which is basically a 3-heart run because everything can just kill you.
It's already kind of how that game works. In like later game, everything hits you for like 8 hearts or something stupid like that.
Yeah, we were talking about that earlier, Kite May. The no-hit runs they like seem really annoying because they just you get hit once. There's no room for mistakes. Like you get hit, you're done. Unless, like Nin said, you choose to set up checkpoints for yourself. That's almost like the old way of speedrunning, where they did segmented runs, where they would speedrun on segments and then put them all together to create one run, but that's not really done anymore.
Yeah, I think they do it for like practice, but that's about it.
Hey, CJS Bomb, welcome. Yeah, I've seen you over on Nin streams. Thank you for stopping by.
I know there's a trophy in Mega Man 9 to beat it without taking damage, and that one you can checkpoint and it still counts. Like
that's cool.
It only, if you reload your save, it resets to how many hits you had the last time you saved. So you can kind of like semi-cheese it. It's still super difficult to do, so it's
well, at least
like
they let
barely
you do that.
cheese, but
Otherwise platinuming would be like ridiculous. All right, later, Gladiator. Thanks for coming in on the raid. You have a good night.
also it might be 10. 10 might be the one I'm thinking of.
Well, they better have that on 10, or I'm going to throw my chair Markiplier style at that game. All right, later, Afro. Thanks for the raid, dude. You take it easy. Have a good night. Once again, everybody, if you haven't checked out Royal Afro Gaming yet, please do. Go throw him a sub. Show him some love for throwing the raid our way. Let's see. I know I saw something earlier that I wanted to address. Let me go back and chat real quick. Because I was kind of focused in that run, because that game could be a bit difficult. Oh, that's what it was. Wait, Melody was talking about something, and I know there was something that happened. Feel so much better. I've cut a toxic person out of my life. Well, that's good. It's always hard to do that, but necessary to just save yourself from unnecessary like nonsense that you have to deal with. That was something that I personally did a lot when I was younger, and people thought I was being petty, and I'm like, no, I just recognize that there's no reason for me to have them in my life. And I wouldn't like say I'm not talking to you anymore. I would just associate myself less with them.
Yeah, I did that in like my mid-20s.
Yeah, and that way, like for my friends that are still friends with that person, it doesn't make it awkward for them. I just choose not to hang out with them like as much anymore. So it was just a matter of, you know, I don't have to tell you to fuck off, but I don't need you around. Oh, I see what it was. No, I mean, don't worry about it, Melody. I always give people one in case they don't know the rules, you know. It's just, it's better to avoid those conversations just because there are going to be some people that will react very strongly to it one way or the other, and that can cause a huge argument. And I know for the most part that people come here because they want to escape from that, which is, I completely understand. But, oh, was my cursor on his screen the whole time? Shit. Well, it's Mega Man 1, so who cares, but...
I didn't even know this. I have my live splits covering up my side of the stream, so...
Yeah, I don't know why Restream's been breaking so much. It was fine for a long time, and then like the past like 3 weeks, it breaks for like at least an hour per stream. Drink some Bang, 4 of them an hour. Put them in your body and ask questions later. Will I actually be able to ask questions later, or is that a trick? Because I will actually be dead, because my heart exploded. Yeah, if you can form a question after 4 bangs. Yeah, so there was a tournament for 4, and I really regret it not entering and like grinding, because it looked really fun to participate in. So next time there's like a tournament that somebody puts together for like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 6, I'm definitely going to like put the grind in just to give it a shot, because 4 was really nice in that they had two different brackets altogether. They qualified. You did a qualifier round where you took your best time out of like 3 hours worth of runs, and the top X amount got into the first bracket. But then they had a second bracket for the next set of people. So like even if you sucked,
oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, and I had like a 46, which isn't good. It's still better than my PB right now, but
so to use like Smash terminology, you don't get matched up against 0 in the first round.
Exactly, and it keeps it interesting, and there's still a prize, you know, a small prize for that, and you get to play on the Speed Gaming channel, you know, where they host runs and stuff, which is really cool. It just seemed like it was a really fun experience, and like throughout that entire tournament, the record got broken after not having been touched for like 3 years. It got broken, I think, since the tournament started like 6 times, which was crazy. And you saw a bunch of players who came in with like 50s get their times all the way down to like low 40s, or some people in the low 40s get their numbers into the like 38s or something like that. It just seems like it was a really fun experience to be a part of. Plus, a lot of the people in the 4 community are pretty like chill people. Like Lookin' Toad. Lookin' Toad's one of the coolest runners I know. He's just so chill. It just like, it's really nice just listening to. He's one of those streamers that I'll just put on to listen to him. I might not even watch the runs all the time. I'll just listen to him talk.
That's good though, because it means he's an entertainer. He's not just a runner.
Right.
I was watching the one host from GDQ. I followed him and was watching him the other night, and he was talking about that. And he said something about how like he had like a hardcore runner get upset with him once because they were like, "Oh, you don't actually care about the speed run. You're trying to make this entertaining." And he was like, "No shit. That's what isn't that what we're supposed to do?"
Yeah.
Like,
that's weird.
But some runners do that. I've watched runners on Twitch where like they're just a guy playing a game and they're okay with you watching. Like they're not really there for the interaction. But it's like a lot of people come to streams for interactions.
Which is, if they want to do that, that's cool, but don't criticize other people because they do things a different way.
Yeah.
That's so fucking ridiculous. And you can tell there's definitely some hate that comes on to people that are popular because they're not just speedrunners, like from speedrunners.
Probably, yeah.
And that always just comes off as super petty and childish. Next Smash stream? Probably next week. Well,
never.
So we're going to do Among Us probably as our next member stream instead of Smash. I'll make an announcement about that for members, but all members will be able to play. But that's a game that Autumn introduced me to. I saw that Max actually jumped on that quick. He didn't know what it was. He was like, "Wait, what's this game? Like, what platform's this game on?" It's like Steam, and now he's streaming it tonight. I saw. I'm like, haha, I see you got into that fast.
Wait, what game is this?
It's called Among Us. It's I think it's sort of like a werewolf style game or secret Hitler game where you're trying to figure out like who the killer is or something like that.
Oh, okay, I get you. I've seen games like that before. I haven't heard of this one in particular, but I don't know if Eno's still hanging out, but he played Town of Salem? Is that what it was? There was like a multiplayer game and you had to figure out like who the witch was or something?
Yeah, I think it was was it Lightgazer that actually suggested Town of Salem to me because it's free, as opposed to Among Us is like $5 or something like that. I think it was you, Lightgazer. Was that you? I think I'm remembering that correctly. But yeah, we might do that for the next member stream, just as like a change up.
Oh, now that I see Among Us written out, I'm like, oh, now I know. That's actually on mobile too, I think. Unless I'm thinking of something else.
I'm the type of person who gives people lots of chances, but this person won't optimistic, trying to make you feel guilty for not being there. Well, yeah, fuck, I mean, excuse my French, but fuck them then. They're not, they obviously care about themselves and themselves only.
I might be crazy because I can't find it. Whatever. That sounds interesting, though.
Exactly, Light. I honestly don't, understand the concept entirely. I think it's one of those games where once I play it or like dive into it, it'll become a lot more clear. For whatever reason, I have kind of a tough time conceptualizing how those games will play out before actually doing it. Yeah, Mike, that is what it is most of the time. They'll never admit that, but social deduction is the genre. Okay. PC and mobile.
Bitched out Metroidvania. Yeah, we just had a big rant the other night about genre titles.
I'm not gonna lie, Secret Hitler sounds like a pretty fucking funny genre, game genre though. It's when you gotta find out the games where you find out who Hitler is, and there's just a bunch of them, and then you like kill the Hitler. But is because like Among Us, you could decide to only play with certain people, right?
Whodunit's would be a good genre title for it, I think.
Yeah.
That explains what it is, I think.
Yeah, it's only $5. Yeah, there's traders, right? Not like murders, but they're called traders. Yeah, you can have a private lobby. See, that's one of the reasons I want to do Among Us. Seems really convenient because I can, if you like, it's a member stream. You have to be a member in order to play, and I can make that very specific. Then I won't have to do the weeding.
Wait, how would it work streaming it though? Because like, if you're the bad guy, isn't everyone gonna know?
Is there a way to like hide certain things on your screen?
Yeah, like how would that work? Or are you just never the bad? But then that's not fun either because they always know that
you can always eliminate one person. Yeah. I don't know, Autumn. Do you know the answer to that? Yeah, that's true. Is there... So you can't hide it effectively, because my next question would be, is there a way to, like, if I could just obscure it on my overlay, like, specific parts that might give away my position?
Yeah, but if he's blocking his game screen, what's the point of even streaming it? If it's members only and you're blocking the game screen, you might as well just be playing it
on
with
Discord and not stream it. Yeah. I'm gonna have to look at the I'm gonna look at some gameplay of it and see if there's anything like creative I can do. Because like,
I'm sure there's people who stream it regularly, so you can just check to see how they do it.
Yeah, that's true too. Because I mean, so Autumn's actually also right. Like, we were just talking about this. I would hope that people wouldn't be so desperate as to cheat in a members-only Among Us stream. Because, like, what do you have to be? Where do you have to be in your life where you need to cheat there, right?
Yeah.
In that situation. Like,
Yeah,
it's
it'd be
more like,
uncomfortable.
fine, I'll just let you do it. If you're that sad of a human being, then yes, please keep giving me money. But also, I'm gonna pity you and just not even care.
Yeah, and like, it's not. Most people that would like cheat in a game like that, it would be anonymous. Whereas if you're playing members only, everyone knows you're doing it. So that's not gonna look great, right?
Right. Oh, I see. Good guys have tasks that you need to do to take up the majority of the screen, which makes it hard for you to know who's near you, which puts you at the risk of getting killed. So if you're a good guy, people know you'd be doing tasks. If you're a bad guy, you'll never be doing tasks. So, right. So in that case, it is just kind of the entire screen. I could always hide it at points where I would or would not be doing tasks, and they'll just have to guess whether or not I'm actually doing any tasks. If I played this game, I'd die so fast. I mean, we all did at some point. It's just a matter of playing it a lot.
No, you could do an honor system with like only members can play, anyone can watch and chat and spectate, and they'll know your side of it, but they won't know anyone else's side, and just expect members to not watch, because then they'd be able to see what's happening.
In that
but
case,
everyone else would be on your side of the experience.
right? And in that case, it would make more sense to make that a member stream, but not in the chat, so
Right.
that everybody else can at least interact. But they know that only the members can play, which I'm assuming members wouldn't have a problem with. There's a problem with me playing anything. Oh yeah, because you have Jackbox on Saturday, right? Generally, we do our members stuff on Friday nights. I don't know how that happened. That's just sort of how it's been, which it will be after my schedule changed too, because Saturdays will generally be the second day of whatever casual playthrough I have at a time. I mean, even if I just stream on Twitch, though, if somebody really wanted to cheat, they know where I am on Twitch.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, no, you can make a private lobby, so it's not a matter of people making sure randoms stay out.
Right.
Because I do that for Jackbox. I hide the code and only give it to the people that I want to come into the lobby.
Yeah, I feel like that would potentially be the way to do it, is like anyone can watch and just only members can play. Maybe mods too, if you like need to fill out the crowd a little bit more. And then just rely on the honor system there for them to not watch the stream.
I agree with that, Melody. I've never understood the whole, I'd like to date people that I can, that I feel like I can change. Well, that seems very vain of somebody and arrogant to be like, it's my place to change somebody. Just how about dating somebody that you'll have a good time with and you don't, you worry about that and change will just come later, as opposed to that needing to be a focus. I love Hexagon. No, thank you. Among Us? Is that a real thing? Stream me reading a manga. Okay, well, that's good to know at least, so I'll kind of formulate how that'll happen when the time comes. I plan on talking to Autumn a little. In fact, Autumn, I'll probably talk to you a little more bit about it on Friday. Now, what were you saying, Chris? That you were modding and you have Scott Pilgrim and who in Crash Team Racing? Why? Oh, Sonic Racing. And Colonel Sanders. Give me Colonel Sanders, please. Then I could talk like this the entire stream.
Oh my god.
Okay, and I don't mean this to be a complaint or to criticize the viewer or anything. I was actually just kind of dumbfounded by this. So we have a new viewer who came in. Yo, thanks to my boy Ren for becoming the newest member of the student body. Enjoy those emotes, my dude. I appreciate you. How did your games go? Did you play any more games tonight? I saw my my bro-in-law caught that his first solo dub, which was nice in Chat of Duty. We have a message group on Facebook where we get our COD games together and stuff. Yo, what's up, Tal? What the hell is it? Okay, so he started watching the Phoenix Wright streams, and he came in on the or she, I'm not sure, came in on the Danganronpa stream. I think it was 2 streams ago. No, I think it was last stream. And they asked me.
That's not what pansexual is, Lightgazer, by the way. That's not what pansexual is at all.
Wait, if a person loves each of those 5, then I lose pansexual. Or 2, 3. I thought pansexual is that they just don't care what you are. They're just attracted.
Yeah,
if they're attracted to you, they're just attracted
to your personality.
To you. Yeah, like
not your gender.
The gender doesn't matter, sort of thing. But they were like, "Hey, can you like emote more during your voice acting?" And I'm like, "Wait, what do you mean?"
Yeah, what do you?
And they meant like put more emotion into my voices, and I'm like, I feel like I do. And if there are voices where there isn't a ton of emotion, it's kind of done intentionally.
Right.
Because like one example that he brought up was the judge, and I'm like, yeah, the judge is actually based on, I keep forgetting his name because I haven't watched the show in so long.
You were thinking of polygamy? I think the practice or custom of having more than one or wife or husband at the same time. You're thinking of polygamy.
That is polygamy. Francis Underwood, Kevin Spacey's character in House of Cards. He has that real southern drawl where his voice rarely goes too high or too low, but you hear these subtle fluctuations depending on what's going on. Like that's what the judge's voice is based on. So like that was kind of the point. There was somebody else that was like, it was jarring for Mia's voice to be British and then Maya's to be a different kind of British, and I'm like,
I saw somebody once trying to tell you that you gave someone the wrong accent or something, and I was like, can we just like give Twain credit for even trying to do voice acting?
I'm not a voice actor. What the hell do you people expect?
Like, he puts so much effort into doing that, and then people still find something to complain about. If somebody came to one of my streams and said, you drew Mega Man wrong, it's like, could you just appreciate the fact that I put that little bit of extra effort into my presentation instead of, that blue is not the correct
Congratulations!
hue. It's like, what the?
Congratulations!
I like, and I understand most of you appreciate it. I just wanted to share that because I forgot it was related to something that we were just talking about, Tal, that got us on this conversation, but it was I was just kind of shocked. I'm pretty sure I didn't know how to react initially, and I'm just like, where is this coming from all of a sudden? Do people think that I'm an actual voice actor? Because if that case, I should be in that case, I should be flattered, right?
True. Yeah. It's because you were asking Chris about those mods, and he said
that's right.
Standards.
Yeah. I agree, Chris. Yeah, I mean, and that's the thing. I forget who it was. It wasn't really a criticism, but somebody was asking me to do something in terms of a female voice, and I'm like, you do realize that my female range is limited due to my actual voice, right? Like, really limited. So I can't do too much. I think it was when we were trying to figure out which voices to give the new Danganronpa characters, and somebody asked me something. I'm just like, I don't think I can actually do that. But yeah, it's
Can't wait for Twain's Barkley Gaiden voices. fuck speedrunning. Let's just sit and chat.
No, this has been fun. Yeah, I don't even know how long we've been doing this. It's been a while. You guys are enjoying the chat. He's had a couple of those, but he dipped He dipped to put Junior himself to bed shortly after. Was he like, oh, I'm gonna just put Junior to sleep, but then we also know that means he's going to sleep too. Took a third as a trio and then broke. Gotcha. Did you try any more of the King stuff or whatever? I forget what the name of it is. Kingslayer? I know you said it was unplayable, but I'm curious to see if you gave it another shot. Yeah, no, JMT thought the same thing, Tal, and I wasn't clear, and I apologize. The tutoring doesn't, my first day tutoring is September 10th, so it doesn't happen until Labor Day week. Then my schedule every week until the tutoring is over will be Monday, Tuesday, and then Friday, Saturday. Yo, what's up, Switcher? How'd your SM64 runs go? Well, that's when I gave Lana the Arnold voice, which I really regretted because that was way too straightful on me. Okay, Twain, that was a good read. Let's do one more. You're swinging an axe. We need a 4-part grunt, and in between those grunts, the axe gets heavier.
Dude, I have to link you something then. I watched a GDQ run of Mega Man X4, and the runner and the commentators were all Taiwanese, and I swear the one guy didn't know any English, but every time the other commentator pointed at him, he imitated Zero's voice acting for his saber slashes, and it was absolutely amazing.
That does sound amazing.
It was the funniest thing.
They had in the Mega Man 4 tournament, one of the runners, there were a few runners that are Japanese, and you could tell they know very little English. But one of the runners that they always had on, they had him on as like the third guy, and he was hysterical because they would know when it was time for him to throw in like this one blunt one-liner that would be really fucking funny. Like, he had, despite not knowing much English, he had great comedic timing, and it was always a fantastic time for him to be on. And he knew, like, he would poke fun at his, like, he knew his role, and so it was, yeah, it was fun. Restream broke again. How fantastic. What are your favorite Danganronpa 2 characters? Like, are you talking about waifus or just favorite characters so far? I actually really like Nagito, because he's playing his piece of shit persona well. I like Chiaki a lot. I really like Akane. She's very straightforward, and I can appreciate that. I like Ibuki a lot. Ibuki's character is super fun. Obviously, I liked Byakuya, because he was a good character, but... I feel like I'm forgetting somebody. I feel like I'm forgetting another one of the males. But yeah, it's a good cast so far. I feel like everyone has something to offer me. The only guy I'm, like, not really super impressed with so far, not that I think he's a bad character, I'm just not impressed with him, is Soda. And people say that he is really funny. I just haven't gotten it yet. To me, he's just a simp for the princess at this point, and that's kind of it. That's his role. So, but we'll see. He could get better. Hiro is not dead yet, unfortunately. Try to do voices and then go back and watch. Was like, what the fuck? Why didn't my viewers call me out for being bad at this? Yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, of course you're bad at this. I'm bad at voice acting. You just have to know that you're bad at it. Just go with it. That's what's fun about it. I do it because I have no shame when it comes to it. If I had shame, I couldn't do it. Or I'd, like, be a tryhard at voice acting. Welcome back, Nintagious.
That's something I have to, like, get over. I still have that shame, so I don't, like, fully commit to it.
Just gotta dive into it, and then it's really fun. It's shocking when you hear people say that, because I guess you're so used to everyone else knowing. They just know, so they accept it for what it is. I just realized this one was when did they switch to 20XX as opposed to 2000X?
Hit one, actually. I remember when 2010 hit, and everyone was like, this is the year Mega Man 4 was supposed to take place, because this is when they switched it. But then I think like 5 or 6 goes back to 20X again. So it's kind of like, not that deliberate.
Oh, that's weird. I think that's partly true, Peter. I think there are some people that are take themselves very seriously and still do it. And then I think it gets awkward often in stream. I make myself cringe sometimes. Yeah, I make myself cringe all the time. It's just something that you get used to. They went okay. Any time saves I got, time on the run sadly didn't matter as they died anyways. Well, did you get any golds at least? I mean, you can always walk away from a night with some golds to build on to make that sum of best better. I still haven't touched Dragon's Dogma yet. Alright, but I am in the mood to play some 4, so let's do this. God, no, Arnold Twin's terrible.
The thing on YouTube just ticked over to started stream 100 minutes ago, and the Mega Man 1 run only took up a half an hour of that. So
we've been talking for 70 minutes.
Because the first, like, 15-20 minutes we just kind of hung out and chatted too, so it's been split up a little bit, but
all right, well, I hope you guys have enjoyed our chatting stream. Wow, there's actually a fucking lot of you. Thank you. I was actually worried that that because of the I accidentally napped from 8:30 to 10:30, and I'm like, I wasn't able to get my event up. I hope that doesn't hamper viewership. Okay, ready?
You gotta click that bell, guys.
Yeah. Notification bell. All right, 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, hold on. I'm not even on the title screen. All right.
Ready now?
Yeah.
All right. Don't get me there. Get me there. Oh, fuck!
Because 4 is dumb like that.
Yeah, where you gotta like do it super fast. It has no
7's
chill.
Like that too. 7's title screen lasts for like 5 seconds. It's really annoying.
Alright, 3, 2, 1, go.
Press the wrong button, but that's okay.
Oh man.
But I'll get notified sometimes. I actually get notified all the time. I've never had notifications not work. The only time I don't see them is because I wasn't looking at my phone.
I've had issues like at the times where YouTube itself has issues.
Yeah. Yeah, like that week in March when it just stopped working.
Yeah. Smash that like button.
But I also only have notifications turned on for 2 people, so I think that's part of why I don't have issues, because they don't get clogged. If you have too many of them on, I bet it gets clogged.
Yeah, that makes sense.
At least, that's what YouTube would have you believe. I watched a video once where they were like, this is why notifications don't work sometimes, and that's basically what they said. They were like, sometimes there's so many notifications that we have to send out to so many people that it just gets clogged. And they outright said, like, we'd recommend not publishing or going live on the hour, because that's what everybody does, and then you're not going to get notifications.
Oh, so what you're saying is it's actually been very beneficial for me to start my streams at quarter after or quarter to. Just keep that then. That's been more out of just like, it's been happening because that's just what's happened, but maybe I'll keep it that way. Although I would like to start earlier. 10:15 would be really nice.
Yeah, I was thinking lately about, like, going back to 8-hour streams again. because
you machine.
Well, I keep looking at, like, now that GDQ's over and I'm, like, on a low-key Twitch kick, I keep looking at people on Twitch. People who stream, like, professionally on Twitch stream, like, 8 hours a day. Like, they treat it like their job. And that's more or less what I'm doing. So I feel like I need to get off my ass and take it a little bit more seriously. But then my back issues started, that's why I cut back in the original. In the first place.
Oh, that hit me? Oh, that's not good. I'm dead. Nope.
Yeah, it's also intimidating because even 6 hours can be exhausting, so...
No! I didn't jump, I had him! That actually all goes back to that one stream.
The perfect, like, the fast end pixels. Oh, why did I do that? Oh my god. I even, like, sat there and stared at it and was like, I should hit continue. I'm not sure what that was about. So much for my 38-second time save. That was fantastic.
Oop. There we go. Oh, I forgot to reset the timer? That's about what I'm behind anyways, right? The timer is more for just for aesthetics, so it really doesn't matter a ton.
This platform you start on goes all the way off the bottom of the screen. Never knew that. Not that it is important, but yay, learning.
Oh, holy crap. Cat raid. Hold on, guys. Sorry, this is,
Do you want to outright restart the run after the raid?
Yeah.
We both had, like, really bad starts.
Yeah, that's fine with me. I have no problem doing that.
Alright, well, I'm gonna practice while you do the raid.
Hey, Raiders.
I'll keep going. Oh, well. Yeah, let's just, get all the bad, stupid cats out of the way. Now, while
Hello to everybody from Snapcat, Click Cat. God, I can never say your damn name without having marbles in my.
I can't either. So
Chris.
it makes you feel bad.
There is Cat's. Just say Cat. There's Cat's channel. If you haven't subbed to Chat, God, I can't talk. If you haven't subbed to Cat yet, make sure to do so. She is a super entertaining streamer. Especially if you want more Fall Guys, because she's been super into Fall Guys lately. She also does a lot of Mario Maker 2 and just a lot more difficult games. Like she's a big Cuphead fan and stuff like that. So make sure to go check her out. Let me say hi to everybody.
She was actually speedrunning tonight.
Oh yeah, you speedrun Super Mario 64, right? Which I just found out that you did that. I had no idea. Although I went back at your old VODs and saw when the last time you had done it was a while ago. So I guess it makes sense that that I hadn't known that. Exalted Switcher was the one that actually got me into the idea of doing Super Mario 64 16-star, and seeing that someone else does it too is like more motivation. So you'll probably see me do that in the future too. So let me say hi to everybody. Fran, how's it going? Light, thanks for the already here braid. Studio, Jeff, Mr. Leon, Cat herself, Eli, Cherish, Brandy, Vladito, and Sean, Victor. Thank you to BL Raven Wizard for the sub on YouTube. Thank you to everybody else, by the way, that may have done so, and you might have it on private or whatever. Miguel, And yeah, thank you to everyone for coming in on the raid. I appreciate you guys, and thank you. Kat, you had many options to choose for your raid target tonight, and we at Students of Gaming appreciate you choosing us. We hope you enjoy your stay. But yeah.
That new welcome, that's fun.
Once again,
that one yet.
go check Kat's channel out. I'd appreciate you throwing her some love for throwing the raid our way. So my name's Twain, for those that don't know me. I'm one of 4 people on this channel. I do most of the streaming. KY also streams Souls games, Souls S games. Generally, he streams on Thursdays. I'm also here with Nintagious, who is my race, my partner in crime for our Mega Man races. He, let me drop your command. You can find him here. We're also going to be playing some Fall Guys later, so if you stick around, you'll see some of that. I have 3 crowns total, and I'm pretty sure I saw Kat either tweet or in one of her titles said, going for, or maybe this was Ferran. It was one of you two. You were like,
no, Ferran has like 53.
Well, no. What they said was, let's go for 3 crowns in one stream, and I'm like, that's what I have total. Just feels bad, man. Oh man. Oh, I didn't press enter. There's Nim's link right there. But yeah. So welcome everybody. Thank you for coming in on Kat's raid. My runs, we've actually only done one run so far. Then we had like 60 minutes of chatting in between. It's been really fun actually. The player on the right is Nintagious, and I'm the one on the left. We have the little icons on either side to denote who we are. Just for your reference.
Guess we should get back into speedrun commentary mode then, huh?
Yep,
So,
let's
you
make
guys
sure
might have
to...
just noticed I skipped the hippo. You can do that.
Yeah, otherwise you'll see us do things, you'll be like, how do they do that? We're just like, yep, that happens every time.
There's not even anything fancy with skipping the hippo. You can just walk through it.
Hey, Tal, thank you for the $2, my dude. We get some hashtag Talvezes in chat. Much appreciated through the super chat. Much appreciated, man. By the way, did you start your job yet? I know you said that you were going in for like training or something, right? But yeah. All right. So with the people on the raid here, let's actually get to the gameplay. Give them something to see.
All right, hold on. I want to practice rings since I'm like right there anyway. Until I do something stupid like that, and then none of it matters.
People going for tennis stream? That's just because they're god gamers, and I'm not.
I think 3 is my highest I've done in a stream. We had that one stream the week before I took off, where I got 3, you got 1, and View got 1.
That was a fantastic stream.
Yeah.
Much credits being, or pixels being passed around there. Do you want runs that go to hell in a handbag due to distracted runners? Trust Students of Gaming. They have all kinds of runs. Speed runs, casual runs, Students of Gaming. They have the runs. I just realized the double meaning you did there, Mike. Good job.
Well
Good
played.
job.
Oh no.
Wait, what? So you're not there anymore? Amazon money. Oh, you work for Amazon now? Hey, you pointed out your own joke. It's because I get distracted. GG's. Yeah. GG's, Mike. Tal would be a great principal, I think. Alright. Let's go. I'm ready to move past that transgression I just made. Oh, man. Alright, ready?
Yep.
Alright, 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so you'll see us go 2 different ways. At the beginning, I start with Brightman, and Nin starts with Pharaoh. And that's because I start with Bright first because I like using Bright's weapon in Pharaoh, but Pharaoh is a faster route.
I'm surprised you haven't switched to Pharaoh since you're trying to learn some of those balloon strats. Or just not ready for them yet. That's why I started doing Pharaoh first, so that I'd be prepared if I decided to start doing those.
Yeah, I mean, I need to learn how to just use balloon in general first before I can try those. Plus, people are starting to think that Bright First isn't as slow as they thought. When the record was first broken, it was broken by a Bright First route.
That's so cool. I love seeing like just different routes and there's not one that's just better.
Well, what you'll notice is that so we're diverging now, but we're gonna get back to where we're gonna sync up after the second Robot Master because I go to Pharaoh after this, he goes to Bright after this.
And the other bonus is I hate fighting Pharaoh or Bright with Buster, so
yeah, you get to fight Bright with the Pharaoh shot, which makes him a lot easier and a lot faster. And
if you've ever casually played Mega Man 4, you're probably thinking, why the hell would you use Pharaoh shot on the master that is supposed to be strong to it? Because it's fast. That's what it comes down to.
Yeah, it is faster.
It's also like, I don't know about safer, but since you can charge it above your head, you get a lot of free damage because he jumps at you all the time.
I would actually say it's not safer because you're getting so close to his contact damage, which contact damage in Mega Man 4 is way more of a problem than anywhere else because I think they deal 8. Except for Pharaoh. Pharaoh's the only one that doesn't deal 8 points of contact damage.
Yeah, Wily was like, why don't I just make everything hit like Doc Robot does?
Yeah, right. Which was smart, and then he gave up on it. All of these are Cossacks masters, right? So I guess he's really the smart guy.
True, yeah. Because, yeah, I don't think... I mean, I guess we don't know all the lore behind it. Like, we don't know if Wily had anything to do with, like, upgrading them for combat or anything like that.
Yeah, or if he, like, commissioned them himself, like, make these guys and make them have these characteristics.
Right.
I did not get the skip.
Hey, Skip.
You can skip his jump animation, as you probably just saw on Nin's stream.
Which is as simple as just knowing the right pixel, really, as long as you're perfectly centered.
Oh, Leon with the Discord assist, I see. Very nice. Thank you. So now you'll see why each of us did what we did. Brightman's weapon is probably the most broken weapon of any of the weapons you can get in the original 6. It stops time, nothing moves, and it has this property.
Anyone who thinks Metal Blade is the most broken weapon in the original 6, you're wrong.
Yeah.
That's kind of what it comes down to.
It's supposed to stop time for 5 seconds. However, it doesn't count the time that you slide. So you can, in theory, get through an entire screen without anything ever moving. And then the game becomes how good is your movement, which I think is a really neat distinction with this game versus some of the other games. Like, it's all about movement and speedrunning, but like in this game in particular, like, it requires the best movement, or you might have problems with your Bright strategies.
Yeah, it's way more like, it's exponential in this. You'll save way more time with good movement in this compared to some of the others.
I still want to get the balloon jump down where I can just slide and do it. I still have to baby it. And people just do it with such ease, and I'm like... The commentators were actually shocked, though, at how few runners screwed up their, the balloon jump.
Oh no, I can't believe I just died to that. My shot was off.
Oh.
That's really unfortunate.
Can you please stop jumping around, dude? Thank you.
Top spin is super broken. We're talking broken in the other direction. A good broken. The useful broken.
Which it would be broken.
If it's Wily Wars, then it is broken.
I don't think I was in the right pixel. Oh, I did get it. I just didn't get the second skip. So in Pharaoh and Dive, you can actually get a double skip, where if you jump at the right time and essentially put him at the very middle of the stage, of the screen, he'll teleport immediately instead of having to stand there and wait.
Oh, I didn't know you could do that on Pharaoh.
Yeah, it's because the platforms are high enough that you can jump. Whereas Dive, obviously, you can do it because he can jump so high in the water.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Oh. Tried to jump so that I could get further.
Fight once I got there. Just died before, which sucks.
Just skip that mini boss. Mini bosses are trivial in this game.
Just fine, because it's like they're kind of only on Ringman's stage anyway.
Toads, Ringman, and Dive are the three that you're really concerned with. That
Ring's just the most notable because there's 4 of them.
Yeah.
And we kill exactly 1. I kill exactly 1. I guess I don't know exactly which shots you go for.
Depends on my health.
Because you didn't do the hippo skip for a while, right?
Right, because
I remember...
my ring fight's so bad that I was so worried about my health.
Because I remember we watched, not this past GDQ, but the one before that. They did the 4, 5, 6 marathon.
Mm-hmm.
And that's when I saw that you could skip the hippo. I was like, I didn't even know you did that. Or you could do that. No, I'm not winning. Not after that bright mistake.
Oh, where are you going, Chris? If you don't mind me asking. Oh, that's not good. Oh, God. Never want to take that contact damage. Yeah, dude, have a good vacation for sure. I did not get the skip that time. Did gain some time there.
Well, at this point, we're on the same stages, so it's pretty easy to tell who's in the lead. We won't be splitting paths again.
And this game's really difficult. Like, even though I'm slightly ahead right now, I could easily lose and die in dust and just lose all my time.
Or I could lose more time. Like, yeah.
Oh, that's cool, Chris. That's really cool, actually. What am I doing?
Oh no. I should have just kept going. Oh my god. I just screwed myself. So remember I was just saying about losing a ton of time? There it is. There it is.
Oh, I've screwed myself. Wow, this was a horrendous strain.
Well, at least I got a life. That kinda makes up for it.
Come on, Eddie, give me some... Oh, yes, I love you.
overall wasn't as punishing as the Bright Death, I don't think.
I did finally start using Ring on the Crusher. After not doing that for a while. And I don't even remember why I didn't do that, just being bad, I guess.
Damn, I almost no damaged him. My boss fights are clean. Stages aren't.
He's a scripted fight, and I want to get that scripted fight down, because as much as I hate fighting him, apparently if you just do it the same way every time, you just win.
Yeah, I was gonna ask if you did that for your fight just now.
What's the Rainbow Mika? Oh, the RNG. Oh, the RNG there. Another interesting characteristic about Mega Man 4 is it has the most RNG out of all the original 6 that you'll see in the Robot Masters, in terms of just how long the fights can take based on their actions. Last thing my bed needs is another damn pillow. Same. Same. Last night's was Deathless. Man, like, you can just save so much time in runs, like, early on, just by not dying, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it's an important first step, especially in, like, older games, because it's so punishing to die.
I'm gonna try this.
Clearly, if you're speedrunning, like, Celeste, death isn't as critical, because there's, like, a checkpoint every screen.
Alright, so you can zip through that wall. I've never been able to actually successfully do it, but I always give it a try. I don't want to do that yet. You get 5% of your bed. Oh no.
Oh, it's almost disgusting.
That was a horrendous movement.
It's okay, I have horrendous menuing, so...
I'm gonna have to be very careful not to get hit by Skull, unless Eddie... Oh, Eddie's such a bro.
Hey, life. Despite the fact that I'm so far behind, as far as compared to my own splits go, I'm not very far behind. So that's neat. Oh, those ones suck. Every Mega Man game has, like, not every one, but most of them have at least one boss that can just stall. Just to fuck with you.
Oh my god, I'm so bad. I almost got knocked back there. Alright, so I'm gonna lose time on this level because I couldn't kill him in time and then I screwed up the time stop. Because if I would have just ran into him, I could have got knocked off the stage unless I was able to turn around very quickly, but that would have been such a tight jump.
And yeah, at this point, Twain's almost exactly a full stage ahead of me. But as we said, especially once we get to the fortress, anything can change. We've both had runs die in the fortress. So.
I've just straight up given up in the Metal Daddy stage. My fiance just gave me a scolding text. She told me to stop tearing holes in her cloth. Yep, this sounds like one where you just might have to concede. Oh, I didn't jump! So Dive Man's stage is really interesting in that you can't like jump out of your slides whenever you want, like you can normally. Like you slide and you jump whenever you want. And underwater you have to complete your slide before you can jump. Oh, this is bad. I'm gonna die. Did I by chance? I did. Just gonna use that right away. Eddie has given me literally everything I've needed, including that E-tank. You flash that hippo before he, if you flash that hippo, he just can't do anything. You just shoot him.
Damn, that could have really gone either way.
See, I didn't jump there because I ran out of my... I don't know why that exploded.
God, it was horrible. I lost like 20 seconds there, and it was all to that one skull skeleton Joe that I accidentally froze while he was invisible. Invincible, rather.
I lost 30 seconds to that too. Feels bad, man.
I did it twice. The second time I just scrolled back and like scrolled him back on screen to fix it. Because I was like, I'm not just gonna sit here and wait. This is stupid.
I miscounted the amount of hits I had on Dive Man, which is really bad. Because he's a really easy boss. Should be free, and I was one hit off. I mean,
he's also really free with Buster. It's just slow, so at least you're not like fucked. You can still easily beat him.
So much time.
Remember, for a while I wasn't even fighting him with Skull Barrier because he's so free with Buster.
Ooh. Oh my god! Well, I'm just playing like shit now. It threw me on tilt. Oh my god.
I hate these stingrays. They're probably my least favorite enemy in this game. Oh, I can't believe I did that. I thought I'd make that jump. Mistakes were made. Twain is giving me an opportunity, and I'm just like, nah, I don't want it.
Exalted Prince Millennial? That's too vain. I mean, flattered.
The real exciting thing about this game would be is if they start bringing in some wire adapter tech. That'd be hype as hell. Oh my god. Okay, this is fantastic. How many lives do I have? This might be... I think we're okay. We have a life. I'm gonna have to tactically respawn here. Thankfully, every time I've died, they've given me a life right afterwards, so... Alright, come at me. Thank you.
Fortunately, I'm not really good at the drill fight, so I gotta keep my HP at a reasonable point. No!
I almost died to dive again. That would have been like, that would have been a salty reset, and I would have just been like, we're just gonna watch Twain finish the run. Because that would have been a game over, and I wouldn't have wanted to do Dive Man stage again.
I
would have been like 4 minutes behind.
I screwed up royally in drill. Ugh, bad jump. Taking this. Normally I don't take this, but...
I blame some of my menuing woes on the fact that I've been focusing on games that I can just use shoulder buttons to switch weapons. So I just haven't had the menu lately.
Alright, later, easy. Two dives. Well, one dive. Oh my god. Stupid dive missile. Two dives. That's not awful, I guess.
That was a pretty good stage. I'm happy with that. Go ahead, dive, I dare you. He always dives as soon as you get into the room, if you guys didn't know that. That's the joke. It's the first thing he does every time.
Oh, I see. Easy's not leaving, Tal's leaving. Well, have a good night. Tal, then, in that case.
Oh my god. Oh, I'm bad. Oh my lord. If he dove again, I was gonna be really salty.
How many dives did he have?
I lost count.
Oh. Oh no. And you lose, for those that don't know, you lose 6 seconds per dive.
He didn't fire a drill bomb once. The only thing he did was dive and jump. So yeah, it was pretty horrid.
Now you want to make that happen really quick so that you can just go right past him.
What am I doing? You know what it is? And it's nothing against anyone in particular, but I have a bad habit of while we're racing, I'll start trying to watch chat. Because it's like, it's just a mod in me. I'm like, I should be watching chat, right? And then I get distracted and I do really stupid shit, like not switching to flash stop or end start of the event stage. And then I just lose a bunch of time for just stupid things.
Just puts us on the same playing field. Always have a mod to race with because they'll have to kind of look at chat sometimes too.
Yeah, unless they're willing to just sacrifice it and be like, nah, I'm not a mod tonight, which is something I have trouble with. For a while there, I was just not having chat on my screen. Like, I just wouldn't have it up, so it wouldn't distract me.
Oh God, Mike. Speaking of looking at chat.
Well, now I gotta look.
Oh my God.
Because... as much as I was gonna say, it's not like anyone's doing anything that needs to be watched as a mod. On the flip side of that, you just want to see everything Mike has to say, right?
Yeah.
It's... You troll ass fish. All right.
Is it hi?
Cheap,
Hello.
cheap
Is it
looking ass.
is it Leighton or Leighton? This E-tank. Because I know that name could be
Oh my God,
stated as
Mike.
Lee or Lay, just depending. Damn it. Forgot which one I can skip. It's the first two I could skip. I have to kill that second one though, and this one. Or the third one.
The funny thing is I didn't see what Mike said until after I said something about being distracted. I don't know if he said it after I said that. He might have. Because he tends to do that. Oh, it wasn't even a thought of, oh, there's no other mods here, it's just a habit I can't break. Like, that's honestly why I don't even really watch Danganronpa streams anymore, because, like, I know that I can't just leave it open and not look at chat. And I know that that's gonna frustrate me, and then everyone's gonna have a lesser of a time if I get frustrated.
I gotta work on the balloon strat for that screen. It's a lot faster than using a rush.
Although it's funny, when I was watching GDQ, I had chat turned off the whole time. Why is that different? Oh, I made a major mistake here.
Wow,
This is incredibly stupid. Oh, man.
stop using. Jeez.
Oh,
Using way too much
What
RAM.
am I doing?
Yo, Phoenix, thank you for the host on Twitch, dude.
You ever have one of those runs where you get tilted for no particular reason? Like, nothing happens, it's just all of a sudden you just can't play?
Not because nothing happens, but there are the runs where, like, it seems like nothing might happen, but there are a lot of micro mistakes that kept building up.
Yeah, that's kind of this, but on the other hand, it's like, it's not that bad of a run. I'm just making mistakes that are in the category of, I've never made that mistake before. It's the GDQ curse. It's... That's never happened. That's like the motto.
Yep. Oh. Nope, I'm not. I forgot that I actually practiced these balloon strats, but I'm not. I practiced them a while ago, so let's not try them right now. 'Cause that would be bad news bears if I screw that up. So it's much faster to use balloon in those two screens, but they're kind of difficult strats, so I don't do them.
I saw someone in chat mention Fall Guys. Worth pointing out, if you have PS4, August is almost over, so it's not going to be free anymore. So you might want to grab that before that happens, if you're interested.
Yep, if you have PSN, it's the free game of the month. Favorite Mega Man game, Mega Man 1? Oh, you missed our race. We did Mega Man 1 first.
It's a good race, too.
Yeah.
Unlike this one. Like...
Oh, baby, got a 2.
I guess this could still change, but I'm not feeling very confident about it.
Just gotta have faith that I'll screw up. Oh, no. Oh, I missed! That's not good. Might be a 3 cycle then. A 2 and 2. Screwed up a 2 and 2.
What's really making me paranoid is that I don't have any lives.
Yep.
So one death could be very catastrophic, depending on where it happens. I should probably take an intentional death to prevent that from happening. That's an idea.
Yeah, there's a few stages where it's really convenient to do it there. Family friendly. Yeah, we are not family friendly.
Yeah, the next stage is the auto-scroller, right? I can just jump off immediately.
I still don't know why YouTube did that. Was it like a way to improve performance? I don't get it. Like, hey, we don't want you to be able to discover new people. That was a mistake.
I hope it wasn't to stop self-promo, because that's not gonna fucking work. Like,
yeah, people are gonna self-promo
that doesn't make
regardless.
any sense. If anything, and I haven't seen anyone do this, I feel like I shouldn't even say it on stream, but I feel like it opens up trolling opportunities. I'm not gonna go into detail about why that is. I might tell Twain about it after the stream. I don't wanna... Who knows, we might have somebody super trolly around that'll be like, I'm gonna use that. It's a good idea.
Interesting. I'm interested.
You never know.
My favorite pickup line is, I can't see the true ending of Bubble Bobble because I have no friends. Will you play Bubble Bobble with me? Ah!
I was gonna say it has to be a mic line. It has to be.
It is a mic line.
That's a pretty clean square machine. Yeah, I've been in a few streams where usually in archives, this is usually where it comes up, and someone gives a shout out and they're like, yo, you should go check out this guy's content. And I'm like, I should do that. I'm gonna take your word for it. And then I go and click on the name and I'm like, oh yeah, YouTube's dumb.
No view channel option feels bad.
So now I have to Google it and hope, or not Google it, but search it and hope that the correct channel actually comes
Which
up.
sometimes it just won't.
Yup. Another thing GDQ could maybe improve on is that it seems that this event, they not only allow but encourage people to self-promo after their run. To be like, oh yeah, if you want to see more of this run, come check me out. I also run this, this, and this. The commentators were doing it sometimes, but as long as it was like at the end of the run, I guess they don't care. But you still are like, how do you find these people? Maybe you should drop their links in chat so that we can actually find them, because sometimes just searching for their name, you don't find them.
Right.
There was a few people that I was like, I want to follow them, and I couldn't find them. Like, I had to search around and scan through the search results a bit to actually find them.
Or like go do a roundabout way where it's like they tweet who's running, and then you can go to their Twitter if they have a Twitter, and then they might have their link in the Twitter. But then that's a whole ordeal that you shouldn't have to.
Because I don't think you can do that on Twitch either, can you? Can you click on someone's account on Twitch and go to their channel? Maybe you can. But they're usually not active in chat, so that's not super helpful.
I think that depends on whether or not you're watching the stream live or not. I'm not 100% sure on that because I haven't done it in a while, but I'm pretty sure you can, but it depends. Which is also annoying because most of the Twitch streams I watch these days are archived. No, excuse me.
But yeah, I liked that they had to have said something to the runners and said, hey, you should make sure to like get a little plug-in for yourself at the end of the run. Because everyone was doing it, and usually you don't hear that. Like every now and then you'll hear somebody do it, and they'll be like, hey, don't forget to come follow me on Twitch. But it wasn't like mainstream, so they must have been encouraging people and saying, you should be doing this. Just make sure to try and keep it like at the end of the run. Don't overdo it. Don't turn the whole run into an advertisement for your channel.
Right. I mean, and quite frankly, they should have let that happen in the first place. Like, if they're all like, oh, what you get out of here is exposure because we're not gonna, you know...
Yeah, because we talked about that before, that they actually weren't getting that much exposure.
So, like, for GDQ to prevent that was asinine in the first place.
Which I don't know if they actually did. I'm thinking it was more that they just went out of their way to encourage it now. Whereas before they didn't really... They didn't say don't do it, but they weren't, like, encouraging people. Like, hey, get your name out there.
But I don't know, I mean, if that's the case, it's weird to me that so many people wouldn't have done that.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh my god.
Yeah, like I said, as long as they were keeping it at the end of the run, I was like, I think that's perfectly acceptable. Oh, shit. Now, there were a few cases, I don't know if you finished watching the whole Final Fantasy VII run, but I swear the one commentator was just there to make it about himself. Like, he mentioned his own run more often than anything else. Like, he was constantly, every 5 minutes, he was like
his
oh yeah,
PB.
so the last time I ran, in my PB, this is how it went down. And I was like, dude, you're not the one running. I don't care about your PB.
Yeah, that's
right
weird. Yeah, if the runner wants to do that, that's fine, because he's throwing something comparatively out there because he's experiencing it. But for somebody that isn't doing the running, just talk about the game. It's you know, you're lucky to be there. As just in general as a commentator.
Yeah, the one commentator was definitely one of those guys that was like encyclopedic knowledge and he wanted everybody to know it. Which was fine until, except for the fact that it was a 6.5 hour run.
Yeah, they can get a little rating.
Yeah, by like 4 hours I was like, dude, shut up. Like, let the other guy talk, please.
Unless it's a situation, like, I think the Final Fantasy run from SGDQ 17, I think it was, is like one of the best long runs GDQ's ever had. I mean, one of the best runs in general. But like, that was specifically the runner didn't want to talk because he needed to focus on like step count and all that. So he like wanted the commentators to do most of the talking. But they weren't even like encyclopedic, more so than like, oh, so this is how you do this is how you do that. Also, this is the story that's going on because it's getting skipped and people might be curious. So, just fantastic commentary.
The 8 run they did at AGDQ was really good too, because it was like, since it was tag team, like tag format, then the ones that weren't currently running did the commentary. That worked very well as well. That was a bad fight.
Could have just jumped over it, probably. Okay, so you can do that on Twitch. That's what I thought. Oh. I didn't jump.
Backseating makes me want to throw things. I was one of the runners I watched at GDQ. I was watching him stream a speedrun the other night, and someone was trying to fucking backseat him. And I was like, dude, it's a speedrun. What are you doing?
That's
and it wasn't
strange.
Somebody that knew the route, and they were trying to be like, oh, this is what you're supposed to do for this trick. And I was like, backseaters are fucking crazy, man.
Yeah, that's crazy that you're gonna backseat a speedrunner. Okay, yo, what's up,
When I did the Mega Marathon last year, when I played X4, I had somebody backseating the shit out of me, and I was like, dude, I have 3 100% X files. You see them whenever I go to save my game. You see I have 3 complete files. Why do you think I need to know your knowledge? I know where everything is. Like, come on. I think it's that a lot of backseaters, especially younger ones, I think it's that they just look for somebody playing the game and then they think, I want to share my knowledge. Which, to a point, I get it, because sometimes I have that, where I'm like, I know things about this game, and I want to share that knowledge with people that might appreciate it. But you also have to test the waters and see, what do they already know on their own? Are you gonna make them feel like you think they're stupid if you say too much?
Like, and I guess I have that sometimes. It's... But you're right, a lot of it is just, hey, look what I know, and I'm like, okay, that's nice. I probably already knew that. Or if it's like a situation where it's like Danganronpa, it's like, well, I didn't want to be told that.
Oh, no, I'm not even gonna attempt that.
Oh, I fucking jumped in.
Oh, no, it did the thing. What do I do now?
Balloon? You're back up there.
Oh my god, I just tried to block out of there. It did that thing where the last block pushed me out to the left.
Gotcha. Oh my god.
And as we were saying, anything can happen. It's unfortunate that everything is happening to me. But what can you do?
Is there a harem anime where somebody actually gets the girl? Yeah. Lapinas like that. Ooh. Alright, I guess I should explain this one. If you drill his little gem there, you get rid of his hitbox entirely, so you just go behind him and hit him. And then he just dies.
Why does it work like that?
No idea.
Does anyone know?
I don't think
This
so.
is just
I've never
one of the
heard
many
of an
mysteries.
explanation. They just said that drill it's because of drill, as opposed to the
Or it's just
boss that
fucked.
has really weird properties.
I love how buttery smooth that capture is now. It makes me so happy.
I honestly haven't even been paying attention to it because I just assumed it'd be really good, but that's good to hear. So apparently there's a new refight route, but I haven't tried it yet. That saves a little bit of time. But we'll just go with what we're comfortable with. Oh, my phone's just not charging, even though it's on the charger. Great. Don't you just love that? Did not jump there. Sonic 2 run. That was one of the 2 Sonic games I was considering doing. I guess 3 technically. I landed on Sonic and Knuckles because Knuckles is my favorite Sonic character, so I guess I could run Sonic 2 as Knuckles. But Sonic 2 also isn't like the best Sonic game. Although I guess I ran Mega Man 2 first, even though that's not the best Mega Man game.
Yeah, honestly, Sonic 2 is probably my least favorite of the trilogy. After I went back and played 1 and actually, like, completed it, I was like, I should really like 1.
So the reason we don't just use Bright's weakness the entire time there is because it's slow. And you're already on Skull as a soft weakness against Dive. You use Toad here, your last Toad, so that you can hit Drillman once before he goes under. Because with Drill, or with Dive, the Dive missile, he'll always end up being left with 1 HP if you use just the Dive missile. So this takes care of that, and you can get it before he even does his first dive, so it's just free damage.
Hey, a Takeo trash didn't fuck me. It's a good feeling.
Oh, with the, like, sort of removed hitbox?
Yeah. I think that's only happened once, but I, like, mess up the trick pretty often, too, where it just doesn't deactivate his hitbox. I might try to tackle some of the Sonic games after I get X4 a little bit more consistent. That might be my next one. I don't know, I really want to do the Game Boy Mega Man games too.
Get the Monopoly and current runners for that.
Yeah, there's not many people that run those. Wily Wars as well, I'd like to also put some time in on that.
Alright, I apologize to your ears in advance. Did you know that charging the Buster makes it deal more damage? So neat trick there with the drill. You hit drill, you hit Wily with the drill for the first, for his last hit in the first form, and it makes his HP gauge just fill like immediately. Wow, what a gold! And then when you hit him with the second drill, it deals double damage because it, like, secretly dealt the damage of the first drill that you shot at him.
Games are buggy.
Wait, who's leaving now? CJ or Exalted? I was wrong last time. I feel like I have to ask. Oh, CJ's. Have a good night, CJ. Oh, that's not... How did I miss that? energy. So this is the only thing you can hit the boss with the exception of the ring shot. But the ring shot only deals 1 damage to it. So you have to be really careful on this final boss to not run out of Pharaoh energy.
Yeah, I've been there. That's happened.
Well, I speedrun watching paint dry. I don't know. I don't think I'm good enough for competitive paint dry watching speedrunning. Child? The background of what?
Lord, this run's bad.
No, alright, so Switcher, I'm not sure if Tal clarified this, I'm not sure, I might have missed it. But you both had jobs lined up, but then you started doing something different? He said something about Amazon? What did he mean?
Good dust spike, though. Not good, but good RNG at least.
How things going on the runs? This was not a great run, but it was a run. We actually haven't run anything else since Mega Man 1. We were just having a long ass conversation.
Oh my god. This is really, oh, okay. Oh my god.
Thought you heard a toddler voice. Are you sure it wasn't just me making a loud noise? Oh, so he bailed right away. I see. Are you guys delivery, like drivers, or are you doing like the factory stuff?
Just stop picking up so many goddamn E-tanks. I have 6 of them. I even skipped the one at in Cossack 1. Like, right at the beginning, I was like, I'm not gonna bother getting that, because I never need it.
Imagine being a contributor to society. Yeah, right? Like, what?
Well, hey, let's use one so that I don't lose a ton of time. How's that sound?
The Sonic speedruns are really good. I just don't see them as often for whatever reason.
I have a couple theories on why it's not run more often. One, I think speedrunning is typically more satisfying when it's a game that's not supposed to go fast and you're finding a way to make it go fast. There's more movement optimization and stuff like that when you're doing that. I think it's more amazing when you do that. Like when you play a Mega Man game, really fun. Did you watch the Donkey Kong Country 2 run at GDQ? That was bonkers. I didn't know Donkey Kong Country 2 was a Sonic game. Like, it was so fast. So I think that's part of it, and I think another part of it is a lot of the Sonic games don't have leaderboards for glitchless. And I think a lot of people just don't really like glitched runs.
If that's the case, more people should just do glitchless runs, and then they'll put them up there if there's interest.
I agree. Like, there is a category for Sonic 1 for glitchless. That's the one they did at GDQ, actually. But yeah, like, I think there's not even enough people running glitched for them to say, hey, we should also make a glitchless one. There's just not enough people.
Yeah. Yeah. Have I watched Alberry Celeste's TASBot run? No, I don't watch TASBot runs unless I run the game myself or watch the game a lot. And Celeste isn't a speedrun that I watch a ton of, so I just wasn't really interested in it.
Whoa! I made 1 minute and 10 seconds back there.
Nice.
How? I guess in my PB, my capsule fight was horrid. I must have ran out of Pharaoh and had to, like, grind.
That's
still an overall bad run, but...
On why low-rise jeans are the worst thing to wear in 2020. What?
Actually, that was almost a PB for Legacy Collection. Like, PB is 54 minutes flat. So if I could have avoided some of those deaths, that could have still been a pretty decent run.
Will I ever play Danganronpa fan game? You mean the, like... Yeah, somebody told me, I didn't know this. I heard there were fan games last night or the night before that. So maybe, depends. Depends on how good the game is. Because I know, like, I like some Mega Man ROM hacks, and I think others are garbage. It just depends on...
It can be so hit or miss.
Doki Doki has those. There are some of them, some fan games that I think are really good, and some of them that I watch and I just lost interest in them. And I'm like, this isn't very good. Because not everybody, especially in a game like that where it's very story-based, not everybody's a good writer, and they should not be writing.
Yeah.
So,
well,
like, you play Danganronpa, I'm like, this is
game
bad.
maker.
There's so many chances for somebody to fail in making a Danganronpa fan game, because you have to sculpt murders and get me to believe that they could have actually happened and been pulled off. That's not super easy. Even the main creators of the game fail at it at times. Yeah, we did a Let's Play of Doki Doki. So it should be on our front page on one of the featured playthroughs or whatever.
Yeah, I think, like, the last time I tried a Mega Man fan game was, like, probably 10 years ago. And, like, the ones I tried, I hated so much that I was like, I'm just gonna not do this anymore because these aren't good.
And I
These
think
people shouldn't be allowed to make games.
I think there are a lot more, like, actual good ones now, but it's more of just, if enough people try it, somebody's eventually gonna get one, like, right.
Yeah.
So but then it's a matter of finding out which one. Because there are so many of them, you can run into a ton of shit hacks.
Yeah, it's the, like, not to bring this up all the goddamn time, because you guys know I do. It's just, it's the same issue Mario Maker has. Like, there's so many things that are, like, these are not like, these people shouldn't be making stages, because they clearly don't know what they're doing. It's the same thing with fan games and hacks. That a lot of them are just, like, there's a lot of garbage out there.
Did I like Doki Doki? Yeah, I liked it a lot. Fucked me up too, Switcher. But when we did the playthrough, I had played it, and Tone KY and Carmel had not. So that was fun for me too.
I really regret not playing that game when I had the chance, because then, like, 4 years after it came out, I found out it was a horror game, and I was like, wait, what? I did not know at all. I would have been blown away if I had played that not knowing any of that shit.
It was a really good time. Watching the Game Grumps play it was really fun.
Dating sim
just
visual novel.
It was very clever. Well, why aren't you? If you could do that, Chris, why have you not? I guess is the real question. The creators wants to create the murder and trial sequences. They're not easy to pull off, especially in a certain time frame. Yeah, that makes sense. Which is why I would have doubts that the fan games are any good. But I mean, I'll kind of leave it to the community, because people aren't gonna say something's good when it's shit. They might have a wrong opinion about it, but at the very least, I guess the good thing about playing a Danganronpa fan game, or a Phoenix Wright fan game for that matter, is if they're bad, I can fuck it up and that would be I could take something away from that. This game sucks because blah 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 blah. I did the same thing, Switcher. It happened, and I was just like, "Are you serious?"
And without going into it too much, in case people here haven't played Doki Doki, there's basically 2 plot twists in that, right? And I found out about the one, and then like 3 more years later, I found out about the other one, and I was like, "Holy shit! Like, what did I miss?" So now I feel like I can't even bother playing it because I already know everything that's going to happen.
If anything, I would just like watch the Game Grumps play it or something like that, because at least you'll still get the entertainment out of them.
What a guy. Instead of saying, "Hey, I have a playthrough of Doki Doki Literature Club, you should watch the Students of Gaming play it," he says, "You should watch the Game Grumps play it."
You could watch us play it, but I mean, I'm just saying, they're a good that's a good watch. Their playthrough was really good. Our playthrough was also very good because I will say one thing that we have over the Grumps, even though they do the same thing, I do think we do it slightly better, is the voice acting, which is saying something because their voices they have magnificent voices, but I don't think they really go outside their own range too much there, whereas we try to do like some...
A lot of their voice acting is meant to be as like memey and goofy as possible too.
Well, that's what I mean though. I don't think they did that all that much in that playthrough.
Oh, okay.
Dan trying to be Sayori was, a little bit, but not like.
I remember watching. I remember watching them play the remake of the first Resident Evil, and like Aaron's voice for Jill is like the most ridiculous thing you'll ever hear. Like, there's no, like, and it's amazing, but.
So we're glad you're still alive. Your body's still tired. Well, at least it's over with, right? I always give people one warning. Somebody else, I gave somebody else that warning last night. They're like, I would have shipped Hero with Twain. And then I'm like, all right, that's your one warning. Anybody else that does it, it's immediate timeout.
Yeah, I usually if I know that someone's around enough to already know better, I'll be like, that first warning will be like, if you do it again, I will not hesitate to ban you. Like, because you know that that's going to annoy me. And therefore, you are doing it because it annoys me.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
That's an entirely different crime.
It was definitely, that was somebody that was new, like, to this playthrough, and I know I hadn't mentioned it yet, so I know, like, they would know unless they had watched my old playthrough. For suggesting that I be shipped with Hero, Switcher. If you ever see Twain X Hero or Yasuhiro, I have a directive that person gets timed out.
Did I,
No, you didn't do anything bad. Melody.
Did I accidentally refer to it as Doki Doki Panic, or are we referring to it as Doki Doki and 1/3 is rolling with it?
No.
Either way, it's really funny.
I know Xblod said something about it earlier, because he's like, Doki Doki Panic? Like, no, literature club. No, what would you have done wrong, Melody? Alright, God, we're already 3 hours into the stream? Yeah, it's time to play Fall Guys.
Yeah, part of me was gonna say let's do one more run, but I also know that Fall Guys is gonna be one of those, hashtag one more. So if we wait too long to get started on that, we're gonna be awake until like 8 o'clock because we're not gonna stop.
Well, that, and I don't plan on the stream going for a super long time. I've been trying to keep all my streams into the 4 to 5 hour range. At least until I can get my body and mind back to 100%. So, because of the reason that you just said, if I want to get some in, I'm going to do it sooner rather than later.
Yeah. Which also, keep in mind, like, I guess this is a plug here, but I'm playing it tomorrow too. If you're not busy, I imagine you're gonna jump in for a couple. So
Probably you
can
can safely expect that to be the case.
I'm gonna say you go ahead and get into like one round on your own because I have to switch my HDMI cables around and stuff. I'm gonna go use the bathroom and get a drink. So
Okay.
you can probably go ahead and jump into one. Plus, I can shut down OBS and stuff because I don't have to share that anymore. I heard that they actually... Maybe this patch didn't come out yet? But I heard that they are making it that spectating prioritizes party members now.
Oh, that's good. So you don't have to
be pretty
keep
nice.
going through everyone else. That makes a ton of sense. Oh, actually, I just want to... It did update today, so maybe it did.
Oh, then I might also have to wait for mine to update as well. So
mine was doing it in the background while we were doing that, so yours might be done already, hopefully.
well, no, because I'm on Switch. Remember?
There are
like,
fan Doki Doki
collections.
games, Peter, although you are getting a timeout for what you just suggested. Just why would you say such a thing? Hero is out of Twain's league.
When we're actively talking about, hey, this is not something you want to joke around
because
on.
he wants to get timed out.
Okay, so it downloaded the update. It still has to
Yeah.
install
Yeah.
it, though.
DDP is the original Super Mario 2 USA, or Super Mario USA, whatever you want to call it.
You know, the sad thing, I watched that Nintendo Direct that happened. Was that today that happened? And they showed footage of that Kingdom Hearts rhythm game, and I was like, this actually looks kind of cool. I wish it wasn't Kingdom Hearts. I wish it was, like, literally anything else. And I'd probably be really into this.
So I have 3 victories. That's right. I turned the sound off. So let's put Spotify on.
And you don't have one on stream yet, right?
Nope, not on my stream. On your stream, I do. Much like Call of Duty Warzone, I will never win a crown on stream.
Yeah, basically. And also, that's really stupid that this freaking Kingdom Hearts rhythm game is going to have like actual lore details that
If
are going to be
it has
important in later
lore
games.
in it,
That's really stupid.
I'm
They've
going to be
teased that
furious.
teased that it's going to, and I was like, "You've got to be kidding me!" Like, Square Enix needs to be stopped.
You're not wrong.
I wish Disney would just like pull out and be like, "We're done. This is embarrassing."
They just keep buying it though, and so there's no reason for them to do that.
Yeah, you're not wrong. It sells. Okay, I'll be back in a couple minutes. So like I said, you can probably just... Mine's updated already, but you can probably still jump into a game if you want to.
Let's do this. Okay, you want to jump in, Chris? Who's this? Apparently I know somebody named Sexy Bastard. Should invite, I mean, Tone and KY are both on. Should invite them to play this at some point. I'm sure they got it, but... Alright, later, Easy. Have a good night, dude. Thanks for hanging. There's no escape. I mean, if there's a 4, I'm gonna play it, and I'm gonna complain about all the games that came out in between that forced me to miss stuff that seemed unnecessary, but apparently is integral lore because they fucking suck at building a world. Let's wait until Nin gets back, Chris. Just so that we could both port over to VC together, so he doesn't like go like, what the hell happened? Late night refresher of what? Kingdom Hearts? I'm not sure. We're not friends on PS4, right, Possum? I would need your... I know it's late for you anyways, but I would need your gamer tag to add you. Oh, the shower. Gotcha. I actually really like, and I'm not sure. I'm honestly not sure if this is like super sanitary or not. I should probably look into that, but I really enjoy late night showers as opposed to morning showers. Jump. It feels really good going to sleep super clean. I sleep better.
I used to do that. The issue is now I wake up and then I stream in the first, like, I'm only up for like 30 minutes before I stream, and I'm not about to stream without showering first.
I actually, see, now because my schedule's different from yours, where, uh-oh, this is bad. Yep. Where I stream before I go to bed as opposed to after I wake up.
Yeah.
There was actually a period of time, and I should get back to this, where I showered right before streaming. So like I felt good streaming, and then I still felt good going to bed. That was really nice. It'd be funny if there was like a new hero or heroine in Kingdom Hearts and all the past games was a dream. No, it would not be funny. And it was a dream's ending or plot twist is funny or good. It is lazy and stupid.
And it wouldn't be... Knowing Square Enix, it wouldn't be just a dream. That would be a total sham. They'd still
it'd
make
be a
all
red
the other
herring.
stuff matter in some way. So... They need to stop.
Yeah, that's fine, Possum. Just if you ever want to play. If you don't want to, that's fine.
Oh, we got the entire Mallard skin in the store right now.
We're gonna move over to VC in my Discord. I told Chris I was gonna wait until you got back, so you didn't come back, and you're like, "What happened?"
I probably would have assumed it as soon as I sat down and hear you talking. I would have been like, "Oh yeah."
Oh, I didn't. Okay. Well, I'm in the front row, so that's good. For a little while, it said qualified 0 out of 1, and I'm like, "Oh my god, is this game like glitched right now?" I need to get some of those speed strats done, like the tech with diving.
There's a new crazy strat on Slime Climb. You know the area where it's like slippery and there's the hammers that spin around horizontally?
Yeah.
If you jump just right, you can jump on top of one of the hammers and jump up to the next area.
Oh, that's sick.
I was like, that's crazy.
Oh, I think I saw that. So there was actually a Fall Guys tournament the other day.
Really?
And I was watching Patty play with, I forgot, he was playing with some Metroid runner as his partner. But Andy and Grand Pooh Bear ended up winning. They beat Dave Stereo, who's Final Fantasy VII runner, and Danger, I forgot what Danger runs. But that was actually really fun, getting to see.
Something at GDQ.
Oh, he was at GDQ? Yeah, I know he was well known, but I didn't know what the hell he
ran.
Oh god. But it was fun to see like speedrunners play against each other and see all their strats. Like if you jump and dive, you're so much less likely to fall off on these things.
Yeah, like I pointed out at one point, it's like you have like, say you have a 1 unit of end lag when you land from a jump, and you have 2 units of end lag when you land from a dive, but you have 3 if you land from a jump and fall.
Mm-hmm.
So sometimes it's just better to dive. Dangers did Odyssey.
Oh, okay.
And GDQ.
Gotcha. Yeah, Dave actually just did another. God, it's fun to watch, but it's also so bad. It makes me feel like just a terrible player. He did another speedrun, FF7 speedrun with his feet, and finished in like 10.5 hours. I'm like,
Oh my god.
it's only like 2 hours slower than me with my hands.
How do you do step count and shit? Like that's some meta step count.
Crazy.
You're counting the steps with your steps. But that's how.
Oh, that's crazy.
They had someone at GDQ did like the final boss of the game with his feet. It was a donation incentive, and he used an arcade stick for like maximum control. I forget what game it was though.
Before you all get excited, no, I'm never doing anything with my feet, because you know how I feel about that.
Yeah, it was disgusting. I actually was going to message you and say, do not turn into GDQ right now. Just don't, because you're gonna hate this.
Okay, DuckTales Moon has been claimed on like the last 4 videos I used it on, so I should probably just get rid of that one.
Oh yeah, what do you use for music? Spotify?
Yeah, because they have a ton of game music on there, which is awesome.
Cause I want to start setting up art streams, so I gotta figure out music for it in some way. And like I have a bunch of music, but I'm like I kind of want to just boot. So I know that you do this where you just kind of boot it up and you just look for an OST and then you just throw it on there and call it a day. You know, like that's kind of what I want to do. I just want to be like, okay, give me the Mania soundtrack, Sonic 3, Mega Man 1 through 11, just throw it all in there, and then just be like, all right, that's good enough.
Yeah. Are you still in, Chris, or did you lose?
Alright, I'm roughly 2/5 of the way through level 39. I'll definitely hit level 40 tomorrow if I don't hit it tonight.
Alright, 1 second. Before we start, I'm gonna remove that DuckTales.
It reminds me, I got claimed for Pokemon yesterday. I wonder if
That's
that cleared.
weird.
Because it was one of those ones that looked like it was temporary because they were still like scanning to find out if they could run out. Yeah, it cleared. So it was probably one of those ones where I said fuck too many times in the beginning of the video, and they were like, okay, we have to make sure this is safe.
Oh, mine always are like cautioned initially, and then they run it through to make sure that it's okay.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Oh, I see. I was gonna say, I thought a bunch more of these were claimed, but I think some of these were fraudulent and YouTube just cleared them. I think I already got rid of the Skyrim ones, right? Yeah, I think I just got rid of those. Okay. Go. All right, let's move over to VC.
Okay.
All right, Chris, go to General. Actually, you should be able to jump into... What? Oh, wow. That's weird. There we go. That was strange.
Oh, it did do that thing where it said we can't find your microphone.
It said no route, like it wouldn't connect. So just go to the SoG chat, Chris.
I already feel uncomfortable in the mallard skin because it's not my pigeon. Sorry, we'll give it a shot. I feel like they improved the frame rate of the menu.
I'm keeping the DuckTales music, just not the moon. They don't claim the main theme, which I feel like that would be what they're, what they really want to claim. Oh, did Chris leave?
They probably claim the moon because they know that's the one people are going to be playing.
Yeah.
It's the same as how Capcom claims the scene where you're eating your food at in Monster Hunter. Because they know that's going to show, like, all the time. Did I press the wrong one? I think I pressed the wrong one. Wait, where's the... What's it doing?
I swore I read your statement 3 times to make sure I understood the way you were saying it, and I thought that that's what you were saying. If you meant the other way around, then my apologies, Peter.
Maybe it's that I need not the blue face.
Reading an SoG fanfic, that wouldn't be awkward? That might be, just depends. I don't know where Chris is now. He was here, and now he's not. Did he like go to sleep?
Did he rage quit?
I don't think so. Like he's not online either.
Can we move to call it max quitting instead of rage
Max quitting? Okay, we can do that. You're that Max? You're not. It's not Max quitting.
I don't know. Does he rage quit? Maybe he doesn't. Maybe that's not as funny as I.
He's actually. I'd say when he's playing other games, he's really good at not raging.
I should draw you a fall Twain.
That'd be sick. I want to wait for Chris, but I don't know what he's doing. I can't message him because he's offline. I mean, I could message him, but maybe he had to like reset his router or something. I don't know. All right, let's just go.
I need to do some more aggressive networking on Twitter because my GDQ montage didn't get nearly as much as I was expecting it to, and that's mostly just because my Twitter account is like basically fresh because I never use it.
Yeah, even when you hashtag it, like, if you don't have a ton of, like, you don't even have to have a bunch of followers, but, like, if you're, you know, if your profile is otherwise untouched, that can be problematic.
You gotta at least have someone who does have a lot of followers that you can count on to retweet it, basically. You have to hit somebody that will have the exposure that you're looking for. That's what I mean by more aggressively. I know some people that I should just message them on Discord and be like, yo, I did this. You wanna maybe give me a little retweet? Yeah?
Oh no, I know what you mean, Peter. I know basic English. I think I just read it backwards, though.
There's a lot of flower pots. Holy shit.
Oh, nope, I'm falling.
I do feel like they potentially, like, boosted this to 60 FPS. I don't know, it feels really smooth to me.
I guess I haven't played it in a while, so I'm not sure. Oh god, come on.
Well, I got yeeted over the wall. That was something.
That's where you want to get yeeted. Oh my god, morons! Yeah, let's just run into this.
Oh my god. Like a tidal wave of them just surged up the... Okay, that was the thing. How does this guy have the Peabody skin? Maybe that's not Steam exclusive. I assumed it was.
That was really close.
Still waiting for that, the messenger skin. Bring it to me. I kind of regret not getting the Enter the Gungeon one. think it was like 10 crowns though, and I wasn't willing to drop that many.
Waiting for that Dragon Ball Z skin to get released, and for you to be like, fuck!
I like that they did that, I don't know if you saw it, they were doing like a bidding war. Like, so many people wanted to get their brand into the game as a costume, so they basically said, like, we'll do a bidding war, and whoever wins just has to donate it to charity, and then we'll put you in. I don't know who's winning, though.
That's awesome.
I know people were upset because Ninja was throwing all sorts of money at it, and they were like, that's fucking stupid. Like, you don't want a Ninja skin, go away, go back to Fortnite.
Yeah, but I mean, the problem is that if he has the money to throw at it, it's because a lot of people would want to see him.
Yeah. Oh, I made it. I made greed. This is the run. Oh no.
I'm kind of behind, so I gotta skip greed. Get up. You... Oh, God.
Fall Guys is the family-friendliest way to destroy your friendship. No, that's Mario Party. Absolutely.
Also Monopoly.
Nothing will ever top Mario Party. It's always the board games. Like, they're the ones.
Mm-hmm.
Especially because if you're playing Fall Guys together, you should be looking at it as you're on a team. You shouldn't be, like, meddling with one another until you get down to, like, the final round, right?
Yeah.
Whereas, like, Mario Party and board games are, like, that's already a competitive game, so... I guess I'd argue that Fall Guys would be worse because you're selectively making a choice to screw with people. That's not... Like, if you're playing with friends, you shouldn't be screwing with them. Unless your agenda is to screw with your friends, in which case, I'd be mad. Like, I'd be like, yeah, I don't want to play with you anymore.
Why we not play Monopoly? We have, actually. Before, I really suggest, if people are ever like, whoa, why haven't you played this, to actually check the channel to see the playlist to see if we actually have played it, because chances are, especially given what I get asked about, like Doki Doki, for example, we probably played it just as a Let's Play instead of stream.
Yeah, I feel like Monopoly's not as likely, but yeah, you see people say like,
oh, let's get this out, guys.
You should play Cuphead. It's like, did you check to see if I did? Because that's a pretty mainstream game.
Yeah.
I might have played that. Oh my god, there's so many saboteurs.
Pop it up, oh yeah.
It don't matter. It don't matter.
Twain, bulldozing the ball through!
Nice, yeah, nothing you can do.
I will go hardcore. Me and Tone would try hard at Mario Party all the time, so I feel you, Melody.
I mean, that's the point. That's what my point was. Is like, if you're fucking with your friends in something like Fall Guys, you're choosing to play on a team with each other, and then also choosing to mess with them. Whereas in like Mario Party, you're not on a team, right?
Yeah, you're like meant to win.
So
on your
that's
own.
kind of the idea.
To get the benefits. Mario Party isn't family friendly. You see the stuff that happens to characters, how often they get blown up and burnt to a crisp. Man, somebody should really let Looney Tunes know that kids shouldn't be watching their show.
That's why I got canceled for 3 decades.
But Mario Party could certainly very easily turn into not family friendly just based on the people. Refreshment has been achieved. Very nice. GG's. Imagine someone
The very
having
fact that
English as a second language being better than you in English. I actually feel like a lot of foreigners have better English than a lot of the people that I know, because just think about it. They have to, at least, they're more technically sound. They might have problems speaking at times because just as a part of their understanding of language, it's hard for them to say things correctly, but their technical knowledge, let's just put it this way. I've had more people that are, this is anecdotal evidence, so take it with a grain of salt, but just in my personal experience and kind of to illustrate what I mean, I've had more foreigners say my real name correctly than people with English as their first language, because people with English as their first language, for some reason, are fucking incompetent at the language and can't just see a word and be like, this is what it says. Yeah, that is what it says, because you can read it out loud to yourself and not be a moron. But no, so many people are like, this is what it means. I'm like, it doesn't look anything like that. It looks nothing fucking like that. You idiots. But like, foreigners say it with precision because they know how they're supposed to, if they look at something and like try their hardest to enunciate it, they're gonna get it correct.
I'd say 100% of the time, again, anecdotal evidence, whenever I see a viewer in a stream apologize for poor English, it is not their first language.
Yeah.
And they're doing a better job of being intelligible than a lot of American kids. I never see American kids apologize for bad English.
Yeah.
Like, ever.
It's almost like they just assume that this is what's supposed to happen.
Yeah, and they're the ones that use yeet as punctuation.
Yeah,
Like,
right.
oh, I almost got it. Man, well, I'm out.
I know how to play Monopoly the wrong way. Isn't that the right way then?
I was watching another Northern Lion episode this morning of him playing this, and he brought up, can you imagine English being your second language, like you're learning English, and you choose to play Fall Guys, and you find out that slime and climb rhyme, but they are not at all spelled the same way. Wouldn't you just lose faith in God? Like, wouldn't you just be like, I'm done?
Why is this? Why? Doki Doki is a visual novel game that portrays itself as a dating sim. I don't really want to say any more because that would kind of spoil things.
Yeah.
To just know that it's a visual novel, much like Phoenix Wright is, although there are fewer decisions to make. Dating sims are like, you're this character and you play a visual novel, and the idea is to like pick a character to date. I think we're on the right side.
Oh, I didn't even notice this is showdown. This final round.
Oh, fuck! I should have waited. Like, I tried to jump and I just hit the bottom of the, like, my jump timing was really bad.
My money is on the Triceratops in the jogging shorts.
Specs Rocket,
purple
Rich Sweat, dude
Mr.
from Croatia.
Sugar.
Oh, there goes man, that was a really fast round. I like this outfit though. Like a ninja wolf? Like an assassin wolf? I like it. I like it. Respect to Rich Sweats. Kind of disappointed with the names though. Nothing lewd or like outrageous.
Yeah. On the other hand, shows that Sony's doing their job, I guess, because on Steam it's anything goes.
Fall Guys
Which is why
75.
Yeah, it's why they had to turn it off, because people were abusing it.
No mercy. I was taught English in school just in case I traveled the world. Well, and English is... Yeah, it makes sense because English is something that almost all countries try to learn because it's so prevalent. So that makes sense. Actually, my an example of that, like, I feel like they know better English than most English speakers that I can think of is one of my really good friend's wife is from Norway. They actually just moved there. And she spoke, she had her accent obviously, but I thought her English was fantastic. I could never spot any grammatical errors that she would ever make. And not to say I do that, but it's just a way that my mind does work, because I try to catch my own grammatical errors all the time, because my job revolves around being able to state language correctly, because a mistake could cost like a client a case.
Oh yeah.
If you have the wrong contract language because you didn't use an Oxford comma, you fucking heathen. And so,
how dare you?
Yeah, right. How do you not?
That would be a fantastic like username for like Call of Duty or something. Oxford comma. That'd be fantastic.
Oh my god, I cannot get through this window.
What was that? What was that Chad name I pointed out from GD? Oh, Hercules Bench Press.
Yeah, Hercules Bench Press.
Name's amazing.
Yeah, that's stellar. That's elite tier Chad name.
Oh no.
I'm behind again. I can't go through the greed.
But yeah, there were a couple GDQ commentators where you could tell that like English wasn't their first language, but it was still like I could totally understand what they were saying.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it wasn't ever a question of that sentence didn't make sense. Now, something that can be kind of awkward is they tend to talk a lot slower because they're thinking about everything they're going to say before they say it.
That just shows you that they're...
Because it means that it makes sense.
Yeah, they're making sure that they're saying it correctly, as opposed to a lot of us will just say shit that we probably should have thought about beforehand, and we didn't. Yeah. And they were like, oops, should have said that. As soon as the word left my mouth, I wish I could have grabbed it and kept it back in.
It definitely doesn't prioritize people in your party for spectating. There was somebody AFK back in Spawn.
In the first game?
Yeah, like... you saw him too. Like, yeah, he was on stream too.
I took 4 years of Japanese. I wouldn't say I can speak it very well, though.
Can you imagine a world where a Fall Guys queue isn't fast enough for you?
Yeah, right? What's going on?
Like, no, like, I can't, nope, I'm gonna go do something else. Something else to the point of not even, like, shutting down the application. You're just legitimately putting the controller down.
And all you have to do is press
your attention span
circle and X if you have to do something really fast. It just didn't even do that.
The only way I can forgive it, because I've done this, is when I'm like, when you're playing in a party and somebody has to like go use, if I have to go use the bathroom, I'm just gonna be like, I'm just gonna throw this round, but you guys go ahead.
Yeah.
That's the only time where I'm like, that makes sense.
From a practical standpoint, Melody, I want to learn Spanish because it just makes a lot of sense too, because of how prevalent of a language it's becoming in the country. But in terms of like what I actually want to learn, probably like French. Something that sounds sexy, to be honest. It's all motivated so that I could say it to my wife and she'd be like turned on. Like
French
100%.
and German are up there in terms of like it sounds cool, right?
Yeah. The problem with German compared to French though is everything can sound angry.
Yeah, but that's kind of what makes it cool.
Yeah, that's
sometimes.
true. That's true.
Oh boy, I love when I trip on takeoff. Like I go to jump and my character trips on air.
That air, man. That air can be the end boss. Is that just with Peter? Je parle un peu de Francois. I have no idea if I'm saying that stuff correctly.
I think the reason I'd like to learn Japanese is for the fact that you could just randomly insert, like, excited commentary into things and make it sound like an anime.
Have, like, a speed lines command?
Yeah.
Korean and Japanese. View knows Korean. I don't know how much he knows, but I know he knows it. He probably knows as much Korean as I knew Japanese. Maybe
I don't know if that stuff, like, fades. Like, I wonder if he still knows it very well.
I mean,
or if he's, like, starting to forget it all.
Yeah, you can start to forget it, but you'll retain a lot. Like, I still know a fair bit of Japanese, even though I haven't done anything with it since high school. It's more on the reading and writing side, though. Speaking it is where I have the issue, because I have less time to think about it. All right, let's get.
See, I can still, like, what's it called? Like the I forget. Like when they write out the Japanese words in, like, with the English alphabet, I forget what they call it.
Celtic.
I can still, like, read those and know how to pronounce things. That's about all I've retained.
Oh, this is not good. This is not good. Wow, yellow crushed. We're good though.
Bam. We in there. Yeah, that was close.
Welcome back, Scarlet. Oh, you're one half Korean? I find most languages to be beautiful just because it, like, language in general to me is a beautiful concept. And being able to hear all the differences while still being able to be understood is crazy to me. It's just a wonder. Oh my god, my dog is doing this thing where she sits her ass.
Is that what I see on camera?
Yeah. She sits her ass on the couch, but then her front paws will be on the ground. So she sits and stands. It's very strange. But she did that, but actually stretched herself upward, so her tail was super high in the air. Why did you do that? How is that comfortable?
And here you thought Sarah was the only girl in Students of Gaming, as Lady Melanie, Melody is talking in chat. Cool boy.
Oops, that's no good. You know what's actually interesting is I've learned a bit about a bunch of different languages just through stream, because, like, I'm usually curious about, like, I'm trying to do this accent and I'm trying to say words that they're saying, like Phoenix Wright with that French dude. So I learned some pronunciations of French words that I didn't know before that stream, so I can then apply it to other words.
And that's cool, because a lot of streamers would just be like, I'm just gonna make it up.
Yeah.
It's like, whatever. You guys ever see a streamer talk about Street Fighter, and they're just like, no, it's Ryu.
Yeah, Ryu.
Because that's what I grew up with. And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, sure, it's what you grew up with, but it was wrong.
Right.
Like,
but I grew up with it, so I'm gonna keep doing it.
I feel like that's such a, like, stereotypically American thing to do. It's just be like, well, this is the way I know it. Who cares how the actual region pronounces it? I'm just gonna do it my way. It's like, that's. I don't hear people do it very often, but every now and then you'll hear a streamer just be like, I'll just pronounce it however the fuck I want to. But there's a right way to do it. That's why I don't like it when a viewer says, like, you can pronounce my name however you want. And I'm like, but I want to pronounce it correctly.
Right.
Like, I want it to be right.
Ooh. Okay.
It's your name, man.
Oh, he fell on me! Son of a bitch!
Oh, this guy's super fucked. Oh, no. Well, I think I fucked him, so... No. Oh, this is bad. This is super bad.
Wow, I fell to the bottom!
I almost did. This is very clench.
Oh, yep, I'm dead. That was a bad jump. My jam. Yeah, Vampire Killer is sick. I love all remixes. That's my favorite one, though. I think it's about playing to your audience too, Sarah. Like not just the streamer, but also the audience. Which I guess the streamer might be more. The streamer's normally, you know, on the same wavelength as their audience. Oh, what am I doing?
Yeah, let's go.
Oh, I didn't even spectate the win. Well, we still get to see that he won. There we go. Credits for the crown.
That mallard luck.
Shoutouts to Scarlet. Scarlet got here, and then the next match I won. I'm gonna say it was her.
Scarlet.
Why? Because she has swept all 4 gyms in my Pokemon Nuzlocke so far. She's just been like, I don't give a shit about anything. Twain helped on the 4th one, because he learned Bite, and it was just a gym full of ghosts, and they were like, oh no. Then when it came down to that Gengar, Scarlet was just like, magnitude 10, bitch, what are you gonna do?
I'm a little too straightforward. Scarlet got the moves, though. It's like, I'll just bite you. Oh, wait, you're incorporeal. Oops. Wait, is Bite a dark attack in...
Yeah.
Okay. Nice.
Yeah, so ghosts are weak to it.
You got it like right before the gym, and I was like, this is fantastic. And I think you took the gym out on your own, and then the gym leader's like Haunter immediately like puts you to sleep and gave you a nightmare and cursed you, and I was like, well, Twain's out. We'll just put Scarlet in there, and she can stall until we heal up, and then just nope magnitude.
Was that you, GG Upside? Were you trying to stream snipe? Get up. I should probably change the thing on Twitch to Fall Guys. I was thinking about maybe starting Sword and Shield on the channel, because I've been kind of having an itch to play that since I still haven't really done too much with it. Maybe I've just been in the mood to play Pokemon in general lately. Like the Nuzlocke always, like I haven't done a Nuzlocke. That seems like a fantastic idea.
Yeah, it hit me real suddenly, like 3 different viewers were doing Nuzlocks, and I was like, that sounds like super fun, actually.
Nope! I ruined my first place by getting too impatient.
And then GDQ helped because there was 2 Pokemon runs. And they were both really entertaining. And Sword and Shield was especially entertaining because they were like... The meme is to hate Sword and Shield, right? Like so many people hate it because, oh, you don't get all the Pokemon. But then the runners were like, we love this game. This game has a lot of cool shit in it. I was like, this is so refreshing to hear.
That's what I should have did the last time, and I just biffed it. You don't like Ken?
No.
I mean, I don't mind Ken. He's not my favorite character, but like, I guess I don't mind him. My phone died because my charger wasn't charging it.
Oh no, okay. Oh no, not again, not like this. Oh my god, I might actually not qualify. This is a terrible seesaw run. Alright, let's stop going right, because that's gone poorly every time so far.
We have a claim stream sniper, Scarlet, but we, I don't know, cannot confirm.
Oh, not again. Okay, we're fine. I still might not make it. 41st.
Nice.
There were so many people just sitting at the finish line, and they should all have their accounts banned.
Struck by that lightning. Kapow, kapow, kapow. Oh, Nin, fucking. So you know how I was like, oh, I'm playing Street Fighter V now, that they're gonna bring Akira to as a DLC,
Yeah.
and I'm like, I'm gonna have to wait to buy it though. And then the next month, PSN's like, here, have Street Fighter V for free in September. And
Oh,
I'm
is
like,
that what we're getting next
oh
month?
yes,
Cool.
yeah, that's sweet.
Yeah, I was wondering if they announced those yet.
After that, like, really bad month where people were getting pissed because they were, like, building disappointments, they've been on fire lately.
Yeah, it was funny when I got the PS4, and people kept telling me how great the free games for PlayStation Plus were, and the first, like, 4 months I was like, these games are trash.
Yeah.
Why would I want these? Like, I'm just not interested. These aren't interesting picks to me. There was a few here and there, but...
Are we gonna bully yellow or blue? We should probably make a decision here. Looks like most of us are
what
over by
else
yellow.
Are they giving us next month? Because they usually do 2, right?
Yeah, they do too. I didn't see what the other one was. I saw that Tal posted, "Rip me for paying for Street Fighter V." This is not good.
And I mean, Capcom stuff goes on sale a lot too, so we're getting destroyed. I've heard some people say this is their one game that they would delete because of this. Because once one team doesn't have any walls, no walls, it's done. The other 2 teams just bully the shit out of them, and there's no turning back.
How about we put that ball over to blue? And then we all have nothing. There we go. There we go. The comeback!
Went back a little bit.
I'm just gonna walk this one in uncontested, I suppose. Help blue! Help blue!
Wow, we actually pulled that back.
Woo!
I'm shocked.
Woo! Comeback! Don't call it a comeback, baby.
Yeah, I thought we were doomed. I was about ready to put my controller down. That's not doomed. I thought we were.
Is Rainbow Mikan a Street Fighter character? I have no idea who that is. Throwing shield as Wooloo?
She's
is that
that,
a Pokemon?
like, luchador. Girl.
Ah.
Is
Well,
she
I
in
mean,
5? I don't know if she's in 5.
you have champion. I mean, the one that they're announcing it isn't the champion edition, though, right? So I mean, you still got something for it. I like my favorite characters are probably no, I guess that's not true. I was gonna say past Street Fighter 2 Turbo or Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo. I won't like any of the characters, but
Good.
that's not true.
And I not play your one. That's also not good.
Because Sakura is probably my favorite Street Fighter character. Oh, yep, that's not good.
What a way to go. All because I had to try and Google PlayStation Plus before the match started.
Oh! Don't fall into this trap.
Ew.
Don't fall into this trap.
The other fucking free game is PUBG. Get that fuck out of here.
I'm gonna grab it just because it's free real estate.
I'd rather not own it. It's up there with Skyrim, where I'd like, even if you give it to me for free, I'm gonna be like, can I refund it? That actually happened once. They gave away Skyrim on Steam, and I was like, nah,
No, thank you.
that's alright.
Lucy, can you tell me why you're just sitting there, like looking around for nothing? Oh, I almost screwed that up. Uh-oh. Nope, we're fine. We're fine. Just patience.
YouTube top channel censors swearing if you swear like too much. I've noticed. Like if everything you type has fuck in it, eventually they're gonna start censoring what you say. If it's every now and then, they don't though. Which I actually kinda like, But on the other hand, I always have talk chat on anyway, so it doesn't really matter. I respect this pigeon with the baseball shorts. He just fell off though.
I also like Vega. I thought, like, when I could finally pick the 4 end bosses, because, you know, the original Street Fighter, you couldn't. Street Fighter 2, you couldn't. You couldn't pick Balrog, Vega, Sagat, or Bison. But Vega was the first character where I was like, I got my ass kicked by him so often. When I had the ability to play as him, I jumped on him. Or are you talking about, because, remember, in the original Japanese or whatever, right, weren't all the names, like, different? Like, Bison was like Vega, and Balrog was...
Yeah, it was those 3.
Yeah.
I'd like to know why they changed those. There's gotta be a story out there about it somewhere. If we know why they named the Mega Man X5 Mavericks after the Guns N' Roses members, then we've gotta know that.
Yeah. Avoid the catastrophic.
I think the person that was asking people to not swear was trolling.
Yeah, they were trolling. Oh, they got it. As long as they're patient. Yep. Shit.
Yeah.
3rd.
It's not bad. I was so disappointed with that victory taunt, because it's called Robot Master, and I was like, that better be a Mega Man reference of some sort, but it isn't.
That is sad.
Doing
Why
the
would
robot.
it be?
It's like, come on.
I got the bottom half of the hot dog. That will never be necessary. Why are you being so annoying? You just get a sudden burst of energy? You were laying there for like 3 hours?
Originally, the boxer was named M. Bison in reference to Mike Tyson. Why'd they change it then? Was it too on the nose? And they were like, nah.
Oh, I didn't know that, Peter. About the hyper.
That's so weird. Like, why did they rotate the names around? Why didn't they just make a new name for that one character? Maybe it was faster to change it in game to just switch them or something.
Oh, because it was M. Bison, and they thought it was too close to Mike Tyson, even though the last names aren't at all the same.
I mean, it sounds similar, I guess.
Did Punch Out? Well, I guess Mike Tyson. It was Mike Tyson's Punch Out, right?
Yeah, he was actually involved.
Yeah.
But still, like, why not just come up with a new name for that particular character?
Doesn't the fact that they changed the name mean that he could still sue them internationally? Because it's still his likeness in Japan.
Yeah.
Like, his name was M. Bison in the Japanese version, wasn't it? So they would have had to have changed it everywhere. But I guess they did eventually, right? Now it's uniform throughout all the games.
I don't know. That's a good question.
Yeah, I mean, it looked just like him. So changing the name while leaving it in the Japanese version wouldn't really help them. It's just that they wouldn't get sued in the U.S. if they could get sued.
They just
Actually,
hoped he wouldn't notice, I guess.
International, yeah. Actually, no, he very much could have sued them in the U.S. Because
Seems like a flimsy reason. That seems like they were really just hoping, let's change it and hope he doesn't notice.
Or he doesn't care, which is probably what happened.
probably doesn't know anything about video games. Because I think he's still... I think a couple years ago he said something about he thinks he's still in Punch-Out. And it's like, you haven't been for like 2 decades.
Because, yeah, if you didn't license yourself past the first one, then you're not in the game, because they're not going to do that.
Yeah.
Still in Punch-Out.
Yeah,
it's such a great game.
Yeah, they replaced him with Sandman, right?
Yeah.
I think.
I think so. At least that's the case in the, the Wii version. Wow, fucking
I need to
launched
get that
that.
game. The Wii version, the Wii one's really good.
It looked really good.
Some
I saw
Wii
speedruns
virtual
of it.
Yeah, they did that crazy blindfolded run.
Yeah, that was crazy. Oh, nope. We are down.
Okay,
Got a
who we bullying?
bully red.
Oh no! It's fine, I don't want that. I can be like, hi. Thank you for the hug. Okay. Let's give up this fight. Let's go find another egg somewhere else.
I keep letting R2 go, and I don't know why I'm doing that. There we go. All right, I'm up. I'm out. I have stolen one. Wow, what happened to yellow? Did they like lose their golden eggs? We're bullying the wrong team now.
That's fine. We still got 2 from them, so fuck them. Oh, I apologize. Keep going. Why are you grabbing me? I don't have an egg. Now I have an egg. Too little, too late. Yeet! Right in the goal. Can't stop me. That guy grabbed me and I just let go of the egg and flung it into the goal.
Come on, get up there. There we go.
Poor yellow. Holy shit.
They had it all, and then they lost it all.
4 eggs.
Nobody playing defense. You gotta play defense eventually.
We just got a gold egg too. We're in the lead now. And we got so many people in the goal now that like no one's getting away with any eggs. It's not happening. Bully yellow. That's the meme, I guess.
Should I stop spewing Pokemon knowledge in the chat? I mean, you can keep going. I probably won't pay attention to it because I just won't care that much. I until I play the game, I don't really, or I like specifically ask, I just won't care all that much. Who's your favorite Pokemon gym leader and why? Sabrina, because psychic. And I liked how, like, she was like kind of that badass evil girl in the anime. I thought they...
I was gonna say the correct answer is Sabrina because she's badass and she's hot.
Yep. So there you
Psychic
go.
is just a bonus.
Easy answer. Now I've not played any game beyond Gen 3, so I can't comment on any of those gym leaders. Oh, I made it. Got the speed strat. Oh, that guy! What was he doing with his life?
Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I didn't fall. I really like her design in the remakes. Or not in the remakes, in 2nd gen. Because she's still all serious, but you can tell she has more like confidence.
Mm-hmm.
She's not as reserved.
The growth.
Oh no!
Character growth.
I might die. I might die. I might die. I might die.
Oh no! I'm bad. Get
Oh,
up!
can you not do that anymore? I might have just ended myself.
Did they like patch something that you could do, like an exploit?
I was gonna try to grab the Thwomp as it came out and climb on top of it, which I've done before. It didn't work that time. I think they might have made it so you can. I still managed to not die though. Not sure how. But I'm still in here.
There we go. Okay. We are in there.
Oh no. Ah, that might be it. Also, Sabrina has black hair. We're also gonna throw that out there. Black hair is best.
Yep. And doesn't she have like super hot purple ass eyes? Like, yes, please.
Ah, I'm down. I don't know.
Oh.
Man, I haven't lost a slime climb like that in a while. Feels bad. was gonna say, don't let him troll you.
No, we're not messing around with that.
Yeah, just get in there.
D, Switcher agrees. Air high five. Does Blue become a gym leader? Or do you mean as just like the end boss? Because I mean, Blue I thought was an excellent
Spoilers! So in second gen he does. He takes over the gym from Giovanni.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, that's good. I've always really liked Blue as a
Also in
antagonist
Let's Go.
and rival.
In Let's Go they do the same thing. Like he's kind of like there throughout the story, which is really cool because your rival isn't Blue in Let's Go. They give you a new rival, but Blue is still like around. And like once you he kind of helps you defeat Rocket. And then after you defeat Giovanni as a gym leader, they're just kind of like,
about that.
we need somebody new, and he's like, I guess I'll do it. Then when you go for gym rematches,
No, it ate my jump input.
Oh, that sucks.
That was actually really interesting in that it actually split the two sides up 3 and 3. So once I saw the one on our side move, I just assumed that we were gonna be on the short end. So I tried to jump, but
This might be sad. Those guys over there might be fucked.
yep, they're just
fucked.
dead.
That's so sad.
He tried.
He tried. You gotta admire it. Cool, because his team's an all-around team and not focused on one particular type. No, he is focused on one type, and that type is being a jackass. Is that part of what makes him great? Yes. Don't get me wrong. But
Yeah, they do. I mean, I'd say that's most anime, right? And the protagonist is like some teenager. I've made it to the final game every time but once, I think, so far. Just need to pull out that dub. Yeah, I have no idea where the hell Chris went. He must have just fell asleep and was like, fuck it.
I don't really remember Blue in Generation 2. I'm currently playing through Generation 2 for the first time in 20 years, so I'll be able to comment on that in a couple of weeks. I liked him in Let's Go, though. Like, he was confident, and he was kind of a prick, but he wasn't, like, overbearing. He was still kind of, like, I'm a bully the bullies. He was that kind of a character. He's like, I'm a jerk, but I'm the biggest jerk to the people who are jerks.
Yeah, that makes you the anti-hero.
It's nice too, because you got to do tag team battles with him and stuff. It's pretty neat. I should play Let's Go again. I actually liked it a lot.
Yeah, that was a fantastic experience. Alright, where are we going? Here? Boom. Here?
Oh, no.
Boom. Nope.
I was gonna do Let's Go as my Nuzlocke, but since the way the game works, it's like not terribly challenging as a Nuzlocke. You don't really have to worry about too many threats, especially with grinding.
Oh, my hero. He found the other route. The secret route. He did it twice! What a legend. Oh no, get down there.
There's only one Pokemon game where you have a dad, yeah. Yeah, it's Gen 3.
Hoenn? Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald, right?
Yeah.
For me, it'd be
Is that just like
Routes.
anime reasons? Like, because that's like such a thing in anime, right? You have like the teenage hero, and then their mother's just randomly home alone, and
That's what happened in My
somehow
Hero
has the money
Academia.
to survive. Because yeah, they never make it fathers like ever.
Grab an egg. Stop grabbing people.
I appreciate, I admire the decision to play defense, but we don't have any fucking eggs yet, jackass. Like, what are you protecting? Or do we start with eggs in our basket? Maybe
No, I
we
don't
do.
think so.
Never
We had
taken
0
eggs.
at the beginning. Alright,
Okay.
gotta bully
Yeah, then
one
what's
of
he doing?
these.
I also admire the fact that you're playing defense and you're using the chicken skin. I love it. Like, that's fantastic. But maybe help us get the eggs first. Oh, there's way too many people. in this
Oh
game.
no!
Mistake. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, I got out of there.
I got one. Oh no, no, no.
What a champ. Get the gold egg in there! Oof. Alright, defense time.
I love Egg Scramble. It's so much fun. It's one of those games where, like, you're so busy with what's actually happening that nobody has a chance to be, like, a shitty troll and annoying. Because you just have to focus on the objective. You can't derail and be like, I'm just gonna sit in the corner and grab somebody. Well,
Alright, Red's trying to make a push. This is gonna be a problem.
I got you. I got you. No, 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 let go of me. Eat machine. Alright. Yeet. No, 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 no.
Uh-oh.
I got it. We're fine. No, grab it.
Oh!
Wow.
Oh.
I don't think they even address where your father's at in the Pokemon games in most of them. I feel like the mother even only exists for the sake of saying, giving the background of the fact that you don't live alone. Because that would be weird, right?
Not in some anime. They're just like, they live alone. They're like 15. You're like, what the fuck? Sometimes
Yeah.
they'll be like, their family works overseas. And it's like, why didn't they go with them?
Yeah, Battle Network does that. Like, not the main character, but the side characters, their parents are like never shown. And you're like, okay, so where are they? A legend. No!
Oh no. Oh no. You know what, I'm gonna take a chance. Oh, it was worth it. It was worth it. Now someone's gonna push me off because fuck. I have a feeling I'm not gonna make it.
Oh. I was pushed
Go on
off at the
without
last
me.
second.
Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. 14? I'll take it.
I always get pushed off at the wrong time.
Yeah, that happens. People were being very pushy there,
Just because she's around him a lot. I mean, I don't think there's a lot of strong evidence to suggest.
People are weird, and
If
they
any-
have to ship everyone and everything.
That's the other thing, which you really don't need to ship everyone with everyone. Some people are okay being alone. I actually think there's more evidence that her and Mr. Mime are together than her and Mr. Oak, so we can just throw Mr. Oak right out the window.
Okay.
I wasn't gonna go there. But now we're there, so... You got a question. If I would have if you would have qualified and I didn't, would I have been the one to bring it up?
Probably. The cynicism
Would I
of
have been
losing.
like,
It's just like,
yeah,
fuck it, I'm doing
would I
it.
have been like, well, I've got nothing else to lose. Oh no. Okay. This is good. This is good. We're okay. I have to pray these guys get hammered. And nope, only I got hammered. That's fine. No. Well, he got it, unless he's impatient. Nope. Can't be mad. He did everything he was supposed to do.
Finesse God.
No, I think they do reference the parents in Battle Network, but they never show them. They do often say, like, oh, they work in the next town over, and that's why you never see them.
It's just in the background.
Something Star Force was kind of cool about. They actually did give a lot of the side characters parents. And then made them characters that were, like, important for at least one chapter.
Let me go let her out real quick. I'm gonna back out. Yeah, let her out.
Oh, she's being annoying. I liked, was it X and Y, where the mother was, like, a Pokemon racer or something? Like, she actually had, like, a bit of a backstory. And most of the games, they're just there. Yeah, it doesn't matter which gender you pick in Generation 3, your dad is always the 4th gym leader? 5th? I don't know. It's been a long time since I played Gen 3. I honestly didn't care for Gen 3, so... I could understand that, mistake, though, because it's like, 3rd gen's one of those ones where your rival character is the gender you don't pick, and I think the rival is the professor's son, so I could understand that, making that mistake, because you probably thought, oh, I picked the female character, so clearly if I picked the male character it would be different, but no, it isn't. Like I said, understandable mistake.
Alright. We get around when she's doing her business. I'm not actually a believer. Quite frankly, I don't care enough to about who Ash's mom is dating.
Especially because it's just an anime thing, and I honestly don't give a shit about the Pokemon anime. Like, she's not in the games at all, so I'm kind of like, whatever.
The only ship I would really care about is Ash and Misty, except they're like 12, so... Again, who cares?
Yeah. You could argue that Brock and Joy is the more important one, then.
Oh, that's disappointing. I was always a Brock and Jenny guy. But I always like the ones with attitude more than the...
I think I went straight to Joy because of the fact that the most recent thing of the anime I've seen was the remake of the first movie. And she's like a major character in that, so it was just the first one to come to mind.
I think she's more popular than Jenny.
Why is it that he loses his shit over literally every female except for Misty?
Because isn't he
What,
older than
Misty's not
Misty?
good enough? Does that stop him with anyone else though?
Maybe
it does,
with
I don't know.
girls her age. I don't know. I guess I'm not really sure.
Maybe that's it. Maybe it's just they have to be like older than him or something.
It is.
Why
the
are
true
you
shit.
grabbing me? Like, if I didn't qualify because of that guy grabbing me, he didn't qualify. If you want to give credits for that, I would. Because that guy just lost because he was grabbing and trying to make other people not qualify. I hope you're happy.
Man,
You
I owe
just
a
cut
lot of
someone
credits.
off. You just cut someone off in traffic and caused a car accident that only involved you because you were trying to cause a car accident. Like, good work. Congratulations.
I owe 100, 150, so 450 total.
How many Joys and Jennies are there? I don't know if there's a canon answer for that. It's always been one of those things where it's like, that's the most game thing in the anime, right? It's because in the games, they just reuse the assets, and there's one in it. Well, there's not even a Jenny in the games until after the anime, but... That's always been like It drives me, like, that was something that always drove me crazy with the anime, is when they just betray game logic, and they're like... There's this one episode really early on where they go to, like, a Pokemon school, and they're like, we know everything, we can beat everyone no matter what. And I bet you can't. And Misty's like, I'm gonna beat the shit out of your Graveler, and then she water guns it, and Graveler just doesn't give a shit, and I'm like, what?
Yep.
That's not a thing in the game.
Yeah, just because your
level 100.
Graveler is more powerful and trained doesn't mean it suddenly isn't weak to water.
Twice.
I did really like that episode though, because it introduced me to Cubone, and I'm like, yes, please.
I loved Cubone. Cubone's the first thing you see in Detective Pikachu. And I'm like, I watched that movie with my mother, and I paused it, and I was like, I'm gonna tell you the story of Cubone really quick so you understand how sad this is. And she was like, oh my god.
Whoa! I didn't even know it could go that off to the side, so oh wow, okay. Damn, 7 people are done already? Well, we're fucked. Oh, yep, I'm really fucked.
Goat meal cream pie. I don't know how I feel about that. That's either an amazing name or a terrible name.
That is a hilarious name. For reasons that it shouldn't be. Yeah, fuck. Fell too often. Quad weakness to grass. Yeah, I thought it was bad that they made those ancient Pokemon like they weren't even that good.
Like, no matter what the Pokemon, when you have a quad weakness, that's like the worst feeling.
You don't know the story of Cubone, Scarlet?
That's still why I thought the Sword and Shield run was super. I don't know how much of the Sword and Shield run you caught. First of all, they do a different route depending on the game, which is super interesting. I thought
That is
was really
interesting.
neat. And that's mostly because there's different gyms in the 2 versions, but you also have to access the different Pokemon at different times. But they basically use Arcanine for the entire run. And I was like, how the fuck are they gonna beat the water gym? Well, there's a move called Burn Up that you can only use once per fight, and it removes your fire element because you like burn so hard that you are no longer a fire type.
Oh,
And I
that's
was like,
kind of cool.
what? That's super cool. I think I knew that existed, but like I never thought of the strategic like possibilities.
Oh, I gotta retweet something at you and tag you. There was the sickest debate I've ever seen in this game, where they did what you do, except they waited till like the last second to jump and move, and like 10 people, probably maybe even more than that, just all fell off. And
I saw
like,
Northern Lion do that the other day.
that was, woo! You heard the story of Cubone the Wise.
I don't fully remember where it is. This could be bad. Woo! When I did, the week before I took off, and I got the new computer, I did a test stream the one night, and I was just playing Fall Guys for like an hour while I was just tweaking everything. There was a round where I got eliminated, and I left it up on Spectate, and Perfect Match came up. I shit you not, only 2 people survived.
Wow.
And I was like, how? What happened? I think it was a case of like, everybody was trusting each other that they all knew where it was, but nobody actually knew where it was. So they just all fell, and I was like, I'm never gonna see that again.
That's the problem with rolling with that logic.
Yeah. Hey, low-key, the trash Pokemon is like one of my favorite Pokemon. Trubbish is fucking adorable. I don't like Garbodor as much, but Trubbish is amazing.
Experiments of broken trust. I'll be right back.
It's something really interesting too with Trubbish and I can't remember the name of the ice cream one. Vanillish? Oh, I might. No, we're fine. I can't stand 5th gen. 5th gen's like my least favorite generation because the storyline is really fucking stupid. But there's some really cool Pokemon in 5th gen. Lots of like cool designs, lots of cool new like type combinations. I just think the story and the characters are horrendous. I heard Black and White 2 was better, though. I didn't play because I hated Black and White so much. Oh no. Oh my god. Oh, this is zesty. I don't like this.
Oh, you saw my Twain got owned video? Or Twain gets wrecked with Villager? That was a good time.
Oh, this is not okay. Oh yeah, I'm done. There's no way. Oh, I almost made it. Man, people complain about Block Party being too easy, but that last push is really fucking difficult.
I don't think it, like, because the problem is that when you get bunched up, you can randomly just fucking get blown.
Yeah, that's what happened.
I could see them doing like a ghost Pokemon that's a chair. That wouldn't be the weirdest thing. They have an anchor for crying out loud. Which is also a really cool design. I really like that one.
That's definitely left Twain, yeah.
I felt like that was the thing, Switcher. Yeah, I liked Hugh's design as a rival, but I felt like his writing was terrible. Like, there was nothing to him. It was still better than the 2 in Black and White, though, who were just bad trainers, and they never realized that they were bad trainers. But to be fair, Bianca actually did realize she's a bad trainer, and was like, huh, maybe I should do something else with my life instead of battling, because I'm bad at this.
Oh, wait,
She grew from it.
Did you lose?
Yeah, I got eliminated on the last one.
Alright, one more, and then We're at the 4:30 mark, so I think I'm gonna call it a night there and try to get to bed. And so that I'm not napping before stream, because boy was that an ordeal. It took me a half an hour just to get my head straight.
I mean, you don't stream tomorrow though.
That's true, but I don't want to. I still don't want to nap at night.
Yeah, that makes sense. Is it like, do you accidentally nap, or are you like intentionally being like, I'm just gonna lay down?
So what happens is that, like my wife lays down really early, so I go and like hang out with her up in our bedroom, but sometimes I'll just kind of nod off.
Yeah, I had a friend that was a roommate for a while, and he accidentally nodded off like all the time, because no matter what he did, he would lay down when he was doing it. Like if he was playing video games, he'd lay down. If he was watching TV, he'd lay down, and he'd always fall asleep and then complain about falling asleep. And I was like, dude, stop laying down. Maybe
Yeah.
if you just sit up, that won't happen.
No, yeah, I used to be like that too when I was in high school. Although I just didn't have as much of a problem with falling asleep. But sometimes I just feel like, oh, I didn't realize that. Maybe I should not be laying down for everything.
Naps also didn't affect us at that age the way they did.
Yeah, very true. Now we wake up and we're like, what? Who am I? What day is it?
Yeah,
Where do I
what day
live?
is it?
Oh no, okay.
I was gonna say, if this isn't the door, we might be screwed. It'll be cool if KY starts streaming on Wednesdays. I'll actually be able to catch the streams. I always feel bad that I can't, but we're in that weird niche of like he starts streaming after I do and ends before I am.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
I can just never catch it.
This is a roughly like 3 hours. He wants to be more dedicated to growing an audience, and I'm like, yeah, streaming an extra day would probably help that because you're on more frequently.
Yeah, especially back-to-back days.
Yeah.
Because then you can do the hey, see you guys tomorrow. Or even drop the yesterday this happened, and it gets people going, oh, I missed that. I should have been here. Something I don't like about my format of like 5 days a week, and I play a different game on each of those days, and it's just I only play them once a week. 'Cause then I'm like, last week this happened, and I feel like that's too much time. People don't get connected to the playthrough.
Yeah, I like having the casual playthroughs at least twice of the week, because like there will be people that come in, like yesterday came in, was like, oh shit, I missed the first stream, I gotta go back and watch that so I know what's happening. So then I know they're watching like both so they can catch up. Yeah, because I mean he goes to work at like 5 or whatever, so he has to be asleep. There isn't really much wiggle room there. So let's not do that. Okay, we're done. Nope, actually we're going. Nope. Yep.
Oh no.
I tried.
I'm stuck in the wave. It's terrifying. Oh no. That's fine. Oh, this is not fine. This is damn, that's bad. Oh no, did you get eliminated already?
Yeah. I tried for the immediate speed strat and failed.
Oh, this is not
Oh!
Yeah. I should have waited. I tend to do that a lot where I don't check to see where the second one is, I just see where the first one is and I go for it, and I try to figure it out later.
Alright, well,
Man, I
mean,
didn't hit level 40 tonight. Well, I'll hit it tomorrow.
I mean, we have to do it once, right? There's got to be at least one more. Otherwise, we're not playing Fall Guys.
I'm not gonna say no.
No! Oh.
Oh no.
Maybe that was just a glitch. Maybe it was just a
Damn.
glitch.
damn, they were like, no, that was your one more.
Damn, well, fuck. Yeah, I guess that was our one more. The only thing that stops Fall Guys is Fall Guys itself, I suppose. All right, so I guess it cut me off at around when I wanted to stop anyways, 4:30. So that's gonna be it for me. And thank you to Nintagious for hanging out as usual.
Yeah, thanks for having me. I guess I don't know when I'll be back. But we'll figure something out.
Yeah, with the schedule change, we're not sure what's gonna... Oh wow, my restream just died.
We also lightly talked about moving it over to my side, since I probably have the computer power to do that now, so I'll try to keep everybody updated on that.
Buses! Oh my god. CAPTCHA pictures are the fucking worst. Crosswalks? I don't even know what I'm looking at.
What are you even doing?
I'm trying to get back into Restream. This is fucking stupid. There we go. There we go. Thank you to Afro for the Royal Afro Gaming for the raid, and thank you to Snap the Cat for the raid as well. I don't think it's... No, it's not going over to YouTube. Of course it's not.
What all do you use Restream for? Just for the chat on screen?
Yeah.
I wonder if you could just include the chat separately or something. Because that would take up a lot more space. But...
You have... I mean, I think I could get rid of this and it would still show up. But the problem is that doesn't actually help the connectivity issues. Like, that'll happen regardless of whether I actually have the app open or not.
Right, because Restream itself is what's even causing it to broadcast to both platforms, right?
Yeah. So it really wouldn't make much of a difference for me to have it or not have it. I like having it up though, because the text is way bigger than using YouTube chat or something like that.
Like I said, you deserve credit for like trying so hard to make it work, because a lot of streamers would just say fuck it, and then both halves of your community would just be confused about who you're talking to all the time.
Yeah.
So.
I did hand out credits to you already. But yeah, that'll be it for me then. KY will be around tomorrow. Nothing on Friday. We'll both be playing. We'll all be playing Pathfinder. And then Saturday is going to be Call of Duty. Saturday is going to be interesting because Ren's actually going to be in town and staying at my place. So he's going to be playing from either right next to me or in the basement. Depends on where we set it up. So that'll be interesting. Maybe we get that first to...
cameo.
Yeah, get that first win. With special setup. But yeah, thank you for hanging out, everybody. And, well, I mean... Look and see. God. Don't you just hate when you're on a website and then sometimes it just doesn't... Like, you'll try to right-click and it just doesn't show up? Actually, no, we only got 6 people now. Yep, so we're just gonna call it a night. I was gonna say we could possibly raid, but I don't really have a target anyways.
I don't have anybody live either.
Yeah. So, alright, that's fine. Everybody have a good night. I'll see you Saturday. So then, take it easy. Oh, wait. Also, thank you to Talvez for the $2 and Ren for becoming a member. Can't forget that. Thank you for the dono and the membership, my dudes. You have a good one.